Don't move. Don't move. Launch sequence initiated.
Tēnā anō tātou. We keep getting reset, but we're back. I guess the internet in this place isn't as flash as we would have thought. So, going into our quarterfinals, we have in Group 1, Josh Burke, Brooke Redalgana, Damon Newland, and Isaiah Peters. In Group 2, we have Ashley Burke, Aubrey Walker, Esther Aaronheim, and Mark Sanger. In Group 3, we have Mitchell Stewart, Simon Haxton, Sam Stenell, and Hugo Strang. Yep. Now, for anyone who missed any about Ashley, which is probably everyone, games are being selected by the top seed down. So if top seed picks the first game, second seed picks second game, so on and so forth. What's T3 at? Got a camera? It looks like it does. 9. Cool. It's got no player cam. Oh, it's got a weird one. Do you reckon there's a chance to shimmy it or nah? That's true. Anyways. So that's how the games are being picked. Being picked by top seed down. And the rule is for the tournament that once a player has picked a game, they cannot pick it again for the rest of the tournament. That player can't pick it again. So your top seed can't pick the same game every round, essentially. If someone has picked a game in your group, you can pick it next round. You're allowed to do that. But you just can't pick the same game you picked. Now, for our lower seeds, this doesn't matter because they're not picking games at all. They might be later on, but it's just for people who qualify particularly high up. Now, what we are going to do here is follow Group 2. Get some new faces on our screen. Group 2, headed by Ashley Burke, have picked Terminator 3. Here is Ashley arriving now. Now, Ashley stood up, said, I picked Terminator 3, and then immediately said, wait, maybe I should have waited for the finals to pick that. Which is a beautiful, confident, and maybe correct thing to say, I don't know. That's an immediate sling to the right out lane. That ball saver's gone. Oh, it's come back. And he is shocked. He's as shocked as the rest of us. I thought that was gone for sure. This game can be particularly harsh. Now, part of why I've picked this is selfishness, everybody. Because I don't know all that well how to play this game. Played it maybe twice in my entire life. I know there's a fun little mechanic in the back glass. I know the game tells you when you start that you want to hit the ramps. I'm not sure why. So we're going to learn here from Ash what you're supposed to do in this game. Now Ash is working on, I believe these are called command centers on the left. So when I was playing this yesterday, I kept unlocking them and going up there, and that's really tough. Ash has made a personal error. Bobbled the game off. Bobbled the ball off his flipper down the middle. Game was actually being alright to him. Camera's working. What you just saw, folks, is a random guy A random kid just turning up and immediately starting a game that was in progress. Because for whatever reason the arcade is open today. And we just have randoms coming in. Now this is an interesting TD call. I'm trying to think about what would happen in this instance. If it were me, I would give Aubrey a comp ball. I would say play on this ball or drain it. Start player 3 and give him a comp ball. I might go and suggest that and come back. Oh, Damon's there. Damon is there. They're having a discussion. It's hard to know what they're talking about. Will they have come to the same decision as me, Kelly Mitchell, expert tournament director? Hopefully. Brooke Algana already throwing gang signs at me. The thumb on the nose and the wavy, whittly fingers trying to turn me around. I would say comp ball. I really want to go check. Can I go check? I'm going to go check. I'll be back. Damon has taken the incredulous step of allowing Aubrey a full game by himself at the end. Now, tournament directors have discretion for these decisions, right? That being said, I still think a comp ball is better because in no circumstance are you to permit someone to play a full game by themselves. It's like page 5 or something of the rule book, but that's fine. Yeah, but it's silly. It's all in the context of someone else plunging your ball. You're supposed to, but this is a random member of the public, which is confusing. I would have said that Aubrey should drain that ball, get a comp ball.
Yeah, because what, he missed out on ball 1, so it's perfect.
Yeah, he missed out on ball 1, it's perfect. I mean, it does sort of mean he ends up getting 2 ball 1s, you know, because ball 2 is just by virtue of that a ball 1. That being said, I understand the decision. Pinball is weird. They're games of progression, right? So it is what it is, as the folks say. Poina beata, as some other folks may say. So, player 3 stepping up now. We have Esther Ehrenheim. As we saw, Esther, pretty comfortable first round. Had some challenges in the form of Mr. Hugo, but herself, a comfortable performance. Oh, well read, well recovered from a ball coming straight down the middle, really, from that left ramp. It's the thing with these layouts, every feed is scary. That feed in particular, if you don't get the ball all the way up that lock, or for whatever you can't, that roll back is brutal. At least it was for me yesterday. So Esther has one lock in for multi-ball. Yep, she can light the lock, get it ready through that. There. Looking to go right orbit. Gets the escape for 10 million. Or 5 million points? Is it both? Is it 50? No, just 5 million points. It blew up, I suppose. Escape 200,000. And her mystery, which will be consistent. Award weapon 3 out of 5. Sitting comfortably on 12.2 mil. And she's worked through her first command center. which based on what Ash was doing seems to be a good way to go. Building up your command center, she's got through 2, security level 2, and straight through that left orbit again. Possibly working on the 3rd. Now, anyone who missed it, I was saying earlier that part of my desire to watch this group and this game in particular, because I have lots of things to learn about it, it's kind of new to me. So I'm interested to see how the players work through it here. Esther working on her security levels, building those up, and has got ball 2 locked, 1 more for multi-ball. All in all, appears to be making comfortable progress. I'm interested to see, I've not seen this multi-ball be played before. Oh no, it's a tough little shimmy down the middle. But a nice looking bonus, 2 times, 2.6 mil. Put her up in above 15 now. Where's she at? 17. 17 mil. And player 4 here we have Mark Sanger from Christchurch. Had a successful first round in qualifying. Looking now to progress through what is quite a challenging group here. Security level 2 completed. Can go up the left now, I believe, to work on his command centers. Command center 1 is lit. Collected through that left orbit. No, out lane. Kickback is though, and it's saving him twice now. Mark having to work hard to get the ball under control here. It's bobbling around a fair bit. And unfortunately that kickback's not going to save him a 3rd time. So he's leaving ball 1, having made a bit of progress, but struggling to get the control. So he's sitting on 4 mil. So here we have Ashley Burke stepping up. Already got his escape awards, his 5 mils, he's pushed himself already up to 12. He seemed disappointed with the way the first ball went, so no doubt now he's going to be taking his time, working consistently. He seems to be really focused on those command centers up the left, so. And that right orbit was threatening, or outlane was threatening him, but he moved the game well, saved himself. Continuing to focus on that left orbit shot. Oh, nice, well read. And back up the left orbit once more. So that's command center 3 collected for him now. And it's flashing up there, got 5 million points. Escape, and he's sitting on 20. Does he continue up that left orbit? It appears so. Oh, well shaken. Saved himself in that right out lane again. He's got his right orbit lit. Oh, was he working on Lux there? Okay, back up the left orbit again, continuing to work through command center. I'm so interested to know whether this... Oh, he's got a video mode. I don't think if it leads to multiple. Ash out here using his flippers, taking down these machines. Pew, pew, pew. Precision. Don't let them hurt you, Ash. They got guns. Man, they're really stopping on the extremes of the DMD, aren't they? Forcing him to move all the way. 17 Team 1's destroyed 1 hunter killer. That's 4.5 mil for video mode, and I see now what's happening here. It's giving me the boat and fishtails. Oh, kickback's going to save him from that left there. Well lit, you know. Wants to save his bonus. That it can be big, you know. A couple of mil pushes you ahead of your competitors. Ash enjoying the backhands on this left orbit here, or the attempts for backhands, but it is tough. Ooh. Oh, moving a little, 1 danger tilt, that's immediate. That's tough. danger to within about 0.5 a second. And he looked like he was hoping for some of that bonus too, so, well, maybe again he wasn't. I'm making assumptions. I would have liked it if it were me. I like the extra little points. There's the locking balls here on launch. You can select various, I guess, awards, similar to what we see in games like No Fear. When you're starting off your game, or Star Trek Next Generation. Be interesting to see which are the preferred ones, and that's rolled out the middle, and that is... Oh, I see. I forgot that Aubrey's not playing player 2. He's got a free one-player game after all of this happens. Esty here locking a ball, starting multi-ball at the beginning of ball 2. That is a sick animation playing on that D&D. I love it. Security level 4 completed, working through security and command centers. Oh, and a payback collector. Don't know what that is. That seems like the fossils or amber. Maybe some bonus. Getting a jackpot, million per jackpot. I see. Multi-ball is good. Super jackpot, how much is that? Tell me. 5 million. Okay, if I play T3, I'm going multi-ball. I'm watching this so I can learn what I would do, Hugo. And I like the look of these points that Esther is getting. Jackpots lit all over the place. Million per jackpot. They don't seem to turn off as well. They're just permanently lit. Replay. I'm trying to figure out where the super jackpot is. Is it that captive ball? I don't know. I have to ask Ash or someone later. No, bobbling out. Esther, it looked like it was going to inlane. I thought also. And she's sad. She frowns. Payback total 10 mil. Weapons collected. End of ball bonus. Let's see if that, no, it's not what that payback was a part of. It's part of something else. 3 mil bonus. The bonus in T3, I don't think is anything to sneeze at. She's finishing ball 2 on 48. Alright. Ace, Mark Sanger, back up to bat. I wonder if you on the stream can hear him. I can hear him from over here and he's at the other end of the arcade. See what he selects. Oh, nada. Perhaps progression elsewhere. He's got his lock lit now on that, I'm gonna say fatal shot if you don't get it all the way up there. Ball 2 locked. Mark making progress. Working on security levels up the right. Escape, that should be 5 mil. I wonder what that explosion is, the 10 mil to 5. I wonder if you can keep it at 10. That would be nice. Push numbers up here to 11 mil. A little bit of work to do to catch up to Ash and Esther. But based on how we see this game progressing, you know, it's all still anyone's game. Oh no, bobbles its way to the left. Again, turning as though it's going into the in lane. And deciding, nah, can't be asked. I'm going left out lane, whether you like it or not. Alright, and Ashley coming up now for his ball 3. Heels off the ground, gum in between the teeth. Settling in. Getting his mystery, his first mystery, which we know is awarding a weapon. Extra ball award 10 mil. That must be from going through the command centers, I expect. Because that is what Ash is doing. That's his game plan, is that left orbit. He's not so worried about multi-ball. Perhaps command centers award us a multi-ball. I'm interested to find out. I hope we get to the end. As he's going up there, working on his in lanes too, 2 times bonus multiplier. Command center 6 is lit. Now, does he post pass? No, of course he backhands. I forgot that was his whole thing earlier. Command center 6 collected, and here we have assault. We've got all weapons collected. 5 million points. Shoot the Terminator. And he does so with all of his weapons, with all of his might. Actually, it might not be Turner, it might be a T something else. 2.5 million. Oh, the TX. That's what he's shooting up there. Shooting it again. The Wolver's might 3 mil this time. I believe, based on game knowledge, he needs right orbit. Maybe he needs that little green stand-up as well. I'd be interested to see. So I see we have a multi-ball. We do have a 4-ball multi. I see this command center strat. I see how it's working. I like it. I like it too. Maybe I do this instead of multi-ball. It is chaotic though. Ash not super worried about keeping balls on flippers here, but I imagine he'll start to now that he's down to the 2 balls. He gets that one in. It's another 2.5 mil. Gets that one in. It's another 2.5 mil. He's built himself up to about 75, maybe 80 mil at this stage. Needs to shoot the left orbit and the right orbit. I imagine that relights that shot there. And he has. He's getting himself back under control. He's on 77 mil. That's another 2.5. Oh no, just 1. Interesting. I wonder why it changes score. Oh, back on 82. Let's go Ash. I hope all of you watching are enjoying either me figuring this out or figuring it out with me. If any of you know, please let me know. Anything that I'm being confused about or perhaps getting wrong. Doing my best to read the game. Huh? They are on ball 3 now. Where are they going, Hamish? T3. Oh, okay. So I'm sitting out our next game here. Alright, Ashley pushed himself up all the way to 92. Got out of that multi-ball mode from his command centers. And now I see. I think I was correct before in saying it gives real fish tails the boat energy. And perhaps that's also watching Ash backhand these left orbits that's giving me that impression. A very Ashley Burke thing to do. He is collecting his ball in his right flipper there. Another 5 mil. He's nearly at his 100. And he's lighting lots now. So perhaps his next step is this multi-ball that we saw Esther doing earlier, which does seem to give you nice million-point jackpots. And they do naturally build up this level of scoring. Super jackpots too, I think it was 10 mil. Oh, it might have been 5 actually. 5 mil. Trapping up on the right flipper. Getting a comfortable shot. Based on this performance, I would guess that backhanding that shot is not the take, not the vibe. Ash now entering multiple, million per jackpot. All those white shots lit. Kickback lit. Not quite in time, it appears, to save that ball going out the left out lane. Okay. He's trapped up there. Well shimmied into the in lane. That looks dangerous. Ash now sitting just shy of 120 mil. Oh, well juggled back onto the right. That was gnarly. What do you need? Yes, you can. Do-do-do-do. Where are you going, Isaiah? Twilight Zone? Alright. So Ash finished up there. Sorry, we're doing some tournament coordination. On 133 mil, and it was looking pretty toasty, pretty cruisy. Sam, it looks like going player 1 here on Dungeons and Dragons. But I'll have to check, see if I can get someone to go and tell me. That's for group 3. Some results for you all as Esther finishes up Aubrey's ball here. Group 1, which was Josh Burke, Brookford Algana, Damon Newland, and Isaiah Peters, finished with Josh Burke in first on 7 points. Brooke on second, so he's got 5 points. Isaiah in third with 3, and Damon fourth with 1 point as a result. They've moved on to Twilight Zone now. Josh Burke playing player 1. Group 3. And round 1, we're playing Bram Stoker's Dracula. We had Mitchell Stewart take it out. We got 7 points. Simon Haxton taking second with 5 points. Hugo Strang taking third, so we got 3 points. And Sam Snell taking fourth. He has 1. Let's see if I can get their player order for their next game. What's your player order? What's your player order?
I was going to reverse, so Sam and me.
Player 4, it's your turn.
Thank you. Alright. Esther finishing up T3 now. With 58 mil. Nothing to sneeze at, nothing to sneeze at. Mark Sanger coming up for his third and final ball. He was working towards his multi-ball earlier. It appears that's what he's doing again. Oh, it's tough. Oh, and he did backhand it, so there you go. And he's back, he's content, he's locked the ball through with a nice little backhand shot into that lock. And he cheered. He cheered with delight. Now, as we saw, jackpot's worth a mil, super jackpot 5. Ball save already gone, so he's down to 2 balls. Happy to sort of flip frenzy through this multi-ball. Keep the balls moving, keep them active. Oh, they balanced on top of one another. How sweet. There's something to be said about pin balls during a multi-ball, or silver balls during a multi-ball. They like to be around each other. Sometimes they like to drain together too. And that's a lovely super jackpot there for Mark, 5 million. And now back to work. Back to the beginning.
Go.
He's still working through his multi-ball here, Mark. Long game 1 here on T3. All our other groups moving to their second games. I'm watching some Twilight Zone out of the corner of my eye and some Dungeons and Dragons. And Mark is just dominating this multi-ball here. Oh, I should really learn to watch my mouth, shouldn't I? Because that's Mark out of multi-ball on 36 mil. It's a 9 mil total. That felt like more than 9 mil. Maybe it was just the flurry of moves that caught me off guard. I would have thought that was more. And he's locking another back in. He's giving it a second go. Mark not too worried about the command center strats that Ash was going for. I'll be interested when Aubrey plays his game, whether the same thing ensues. But Mark unfortunately draining out there. Has he caught Esther is probably his current question, current top of mind. See if I can. Ash is looking to take a picture at the same time I am. And I'm going to put them in match play so that we have them on hand. And I'll put them on the screen for you all as well. Okay. So we have 104. Is that 800? Esther Ahrenheim on 58. Oh, and then Mark Sanger. Oh, all good. So now Aubrey Walker stepping up. Solo game due to some issues, shall we say. So let's put these up here for everybody. Oop. Cool. Esther on. And Mark. Yippee! So now it's a little unfortunate, you know, the white text, but there are the scores that Aubrey is chasing here, just in the middle of your screen. Interesting to see what strats Aubrey goes for here. It looks like he's going for multi-ball as well, much the same as Mark. Unfortunately, ends ball 1 just over 6 mil, I think, is what we're looking at here. He's got his luck lit, and then we're on ball 3, sitting at 5 mil. The pressure is on for Aubrey here. I thought perhaps he'd drained 1, but looks like he's drained 2. So right, ball savers on. Ball will be coming up right up the top there. No opportunity for a short plunge on these little gun shooting launches. And ball 3's locked. Aubrey breathes a sigh of relief. Get some points up. To get at least third, he has to catch 45 mil from Mark. It's not far off then to get 58 from Esther. It's a lot of work, ball 3, if he wants to get that 133 mil for first place. So he's got to take it easy, take some breaths, and work his way through. But we'll see. See how he gets by. Cradled up on the left flipper, down to 2 balls. 1 mil there, looks like the super's lit at the TX. Attempts a backhand, doesn't quite make it. He's going to keep that ball there because it's running around here to the right flipper, and that's a lovely shot there. Oh, just a regular jackpot. I thought that was the super. Perhaps it needs to go all the way now. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Super jackpot. 5 mil. And Aubrey showing a good level of composure here, it appears. Are we out of multi? No, where's the second ball at? Oh no, we are out of multi-ball now. Okay, cool. Phew. I was gonna say we have to find out where it is. Aubrey, you have to trap up. But no, he's alright. Just working on his ramps here, and he tilts the game, and that is an unfortunate 4th place here. see what that score was. 19, 1, 3, 4, 1, 20. Okay. After game 1, group 2, Ashley Burke taking it out with 7 points. Esther Ahrenheim with second, 58 mil. Mark Sanger in third and Aubrey Walker in fourth place. So that's 7 points to Ash, 5 to Esther, 3 to Mark and 1 to Aubrey. Now they had Twilight Zone. I believe that would have been Aubrey's pick. Twilight Zone currently being played by Group 1 and Josh Burke. They might be on ball 3 at this stage, so our team is probably just going to wait. Although, when you look at this Group 1, it's looking a little gnarly. Oh. We don't have a camera on Twilight Zone. It's a shame. D&D. So I'm going to move us over here. Huh? Alright. We're on ball 2 here on D&D. This is for group 3. So player 1 is Sam Stenell, player 2 is Hugo Strang, player 3 is Simon Haxton, who's up now, ball 2. Player 4 is Mitchell Stewart. Now I can't see what Sam's score is, but do you have a rough guess? Like in the 20 mils or so, 26. That's an unfortunate fly into the left outlane. Hugo's sitting on 38. That was a nice ball too, I'm expecting from Simon. I don't know if all those points are ball 1, but I'm assuming there was a dragon multi-ball in there at some stage. So he's pushed himself ahead in the group. And Mitchell Stewart coming up on 27 mil for ball 2. Hood up. Serious starts from Mitchell. Let's see, he's going for the short plunge. Ball save already starts when you plunge, which if you're anything like me, this body's stressful. You're just trying to short plunge it. You're going to get a couple of shots, really, to get that right. Ball save is now turned off. It's very short. A nice feed into that left inland, fortunate. And a good little shuffle to keep that safe as well. Now he has Dragon Multiple lit on both the right orbit and sort of that upper left ramp. He's going to go up the middle though and start a mode. Interesting decision. He's going for catching the dog. A bit of a hurry up mode. Chase the dog 18 mil. That's a good start. Now he's looking to hit that left orbit shot without the shield, which is disabled today. That left orbit shot is not as easy or beautiful as it would otherwise be. That's a lovely little tap pass over to the right. An unfortunate miss, but he's back on the right flipper. Hurry up, giving him plenty of time to still cash in good points. Doesn't want to dead bounce it at that point. And he's got 2 more shots available now. He's still going to go that left orbit. And that's 2 dangers. Is he safe from the tilt? He is, but it is a bit scary. And he drains the left out lane, still making some progress, pushed himself up to 62. He's got Dragon Multi-Ball lit for ball 3. So I imagine that will be his choice, because you can get some good points there. Sam coming up for her ball 3. If the estimation is right, in the late 20 mils. And we'll find out when she finishes what her final score is, and I can record it for all of us here. Now Sam as well with Dragon Multiple on that right orbit. She's gonna want to go for it because she's in a good little mode here as well. One where you can bring Dragon into, which isn't always the case, right? She's hit the Dragon. Is she gonna go for that right orbit? Does she see that it's lit? That's all good. Oh. Sling doesn't activate, that's okay. Is she gonna post pass or is she gonna... She's gonna attempt to post pass, I think that's good. You can on this game, Sam, it's okay, it's okay. You can do it. I believe. So right, maybe we'll bump it off the right, flip around to the left. Good, well done. Unfortunately, didn't get quite the bounce we wanted, but I can see what she's up to. Just misses the attack on that monster there. Incorrect? It would have been Scorebit doing it and then someone just saying, yes, that's correct. We have some errors with the scores. And our next group has started Twilight Zone. And I wasn't watching because I'm on D&D. Sam has started Dungeons and Dragons. She started Dragon Multiple. Big points available, especially if you make it to victory. You want to defeat the dragon. You want to bash his little head. I would expect you can manually change it. Do you have the scores? Sorry team for muting for a moment. We had to amend some scores on Twilight Zone. Just as Sam plays and exits Dragon Multi-Ball. But she's would be finishing up on a good score. I wish I could see what it is. Maybe I can ask Hugo to tell me. Hugo, what's the score? How did Sam finish on Dragon? Did she get a good score?
150 or so.
150 or so. Yippee! Pushing up. Well done. Sorry, again muted because we're playing a game of guessing my name. My name is Kelly. Kelly from Orphan. For anyone in the know. Oh no, it's an unfortunate misjuggle from Sam, but a good ball pushes herself up. I'd like to know what her overall score is. 3 times bonus multiplier. Does it add it? Do we get it on the screen? We don't. My guess is that she's currently in second. That would be my best guess. Hey Josh. Josh. Nah, I can't get to him. He's going to see if I can get the player order for another game. Alright, up we have Hugo Strand. He's got a little bit of work to do. He's on 40 mil at the moment. He's got Dragonlet on the right orbit. Unfortunately, that's the only shot he can use to start it while he's in this mode. Can't use that usual ramp like he just hit there. But he's back there now and... Ooh. It's all good, buddy. Moving it back up. Giving it another attempt on the right there. And there we go. Now we're in Dragon. Some relief. Can you see the amount of breath and air that man was holding in his lungs, just hoping, praying that right orbit would accept his endeavors. Now, for anyone who's missed out on the memo before, shield is disabled, which makes this multi-ball much more challenging. It's an interesting thing, the shield, right? It saves you from harm, but it also is a great assist for moments like this. Those who play big guns know how much a shield can do in a multi-ball. Helps you aim, helps you keep safe, keeps your balls in play, especially when your aim is to sort of whack those targets, right? You just want to wail on them as much as you can before ball saves out. And then you can aim for other jackpots, particularly in the victory multi-ball. Jackpot's increased to 13 mil. Super Jackpot increased to 15. He's got various jackpots flying around at the moment, and that's the final blow. We're now in victory multi-ball. Ball save is out. Hugo should be thinking about collecting his balls as he is doing so. I say all these things as if I would do them, right? I wouldn't. I'd be terrible. I just like to play for fun. Holding balls in a multiple. Fun reduction. So. Hugo still in victory multi-ball. He's got 2 balls left now. He's trying to collect. Just get some reduction in speed, but he's moving through his own 162. It's looking friendly, looking nice. Super jackpot, he's aiming for it. Can't quite get there that time. He needs to go far left to get into that gizmo-y shop, whatever he's called. Fizmo, is that his name? Shop owner in this game. And that's what he's aiming for. Just gives you a nice feed off that upper flipper if you can get it in there. It slows it right down. He's just missed out. He's going to be a little disappointed because now it's in there. Is there enough grace for it? He's going to try. Nah. He's in straight into a mode. Kobold Caravan. He's got his extra ball lit. That'll give him, I think it's only 10 mil. But a nice little reward for his efforts. Good, no danger on that move, but saves it from sort of left out lane danger. Same again. He got a shot in Fizmos to attack, but unfortunately no cigar, ends on 170. I wonder if that's enough to overtake Sam. I have a feeling it may be based on their little exchange in the background there. We have Simon up for ball 3. He's got a convincing lead at this point with 262. So he'll be feeling confident going into this ball. But he knows that Mitchell Stewart is behind him. Mitchell Stewart is scary. He plays pinball well. So he'll be wanting to get as big of a lead as possible. And he too is now in that chase the dog mode. Which if played sort of consistently does, give you 100 mil. I don't know if you get through the whole thing well. All the hurry ups involved. I don't know how many there are. I think there's only, it might be 4. Could be 3. He's got many shots lit at the moment. There we go. 4.6 mil for the first shot. He needs to go to that left orbit now. Traps up, unfortunately, without that shield isn't an easy shot to line up with, but nails it second time, 12 mil shot. And now he's got that upper ramp there. Like I was saying with Hugo's ball, I think the best way to get it up there is to aim for that chop shot on the bottom left, because it launches it up just above your right flipper. But it looks like he's going to go for the gelatinous cube, progress that multi-ball first. It's unfortunate. Doesn't quite make it all the way around the ramp there, but a nice dead bounce back onto the right flipper. Makes it all the way around this time, and then he's into the shot. Going for that upper left ramp. Just a bit too late. Trying again. Oh, here you go. We'll take that one. Up into the dungeon shot. Blue shots finish round, total 35 mil. Nothing to sneeze at. Not the biggest points out that you can get from the mode, but Simon will no doubt be content. And he's into the shop now. What's he going to buy? Oh, he's going to light dice game, surely. Ooh. Oh, he doesn't. He gets a health potion. Up like dinner? Why not? Dice game, though. If you can get it going, that's some big points. I think the first week that this game was in, we had it in a tournament, and finals between Patrick and Ash lasted maybe an hour, and they were just doing dice mode over and over again. Alright, another shot for his gelatinous cube multiple, but unfortunately bobbling into the right out lane. So finishing on maybe 306. Any multipliers? No, 305, 700,000. And Simon will be happy with the target is set for Mitchell coming into ball 3 here. This is our group 3, by the way, out of our 3 groups in the quarterfinal. Group 1 is on to their 3rd game, they're on to James Bond. Group 2 is playing their 2nd game, playing Twilight Zone. And Group 3, this is their 2nd game on Dungeons & Dragons. I've linked match play in the chat if anyone wants to keep up with how those other games are going. The player orders are not perfect, because not everyone tells me what order they're playing in, but we'll do our best. And Mitchell, right orbit, starts his dragon multi-ball. Like we were saying, I want to bash this dragon here. Progress through this multi-ball. Hugo's here now. Good job on your multi-ball. Yeah, I saw you going for that super jackpot, trying to get it into the little shop and go up there. I was wondering if you were going to go for it. You're up there, and I was like, maybe he's going to see if there's a pity super. Yeah. Yeah, it would have given you the super. I wasn't sure if it would either, but I thought maybe that's what you were trying to do. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I think it's only 10 mil, right?
I don't think it would have mattered.
No. Are you ahead of Sam? Yeah. So Hugo is ahead of Sam, which means Mitchell does have a bit of work. He has to get some progress through this multi-ball. He's in victory now, on 142, which is possibly ahead of Sam. I don't know where she finished. Oh, Sam is 162, so 20 mil if we can get it out of this multiple, put him in front of Sam, and put him close to Hugo. But as we've seen, without the shield and without these outland posts, it's a deadly bobbly game. Alright, he's playing it nice and cautious, trapping up. 2 balls left, and without the shield it's going to be tough. And I've cursed it yet again. Straight into that left outland, well, straight, bobbled around. He's on 146 now, so he's overtaken Sam. He's going to be entering another mode, going into the temple, defeating a bunch of enemies here. Now I'll be interested to know if for these particular enemies our dragon character is helpful. I know that our dwarven character does very well against the undead enemies, so he's very useful to bring into modes. But it looks like Mitchell's making his way through these waves of rats comfortably. He's attempting to backhand that sort of inner loop up the top right, and he manages it. Very good. And that's the rats done. He's on 208, so he's overtaken Hugo. 100 million point chase for first place here. For his 2nd win of the quarterfinals. Really nice control as the ball's coming down into those scary areas. Huge move. I expect that's a single danger. I thought that might be a tilt. That was like a meter to the left. Sometimes those big one-way moves have that effect, eh? Just be one danger. If you do a shake back and forth, you're going to end up in some more trouble. That's very nice there from Simon, taking the win on game 2. So we have a sharing of points here between Mitchell and Simon. Hugo with 3rd again, so he'll be on 6 points. I think there's still a chance for our finalists to be determined on game 3, but it would require a pretty specific outcome. It looks like they are moving now to Star Trek, which I believe has a camera on it. So let's see if we can follow them there. Might not be this one. No, it is. My bad. Here we go. Yeah. Simon got first, Mitchell got second, Hugo got third, Sam got fourth. Yeah. There's still a chance for Hugo, but it requires some specific results. All good. Mitchell, do you have a player order for this game? Cool. Popeye.
So the reason why it's very good at the arcade is close off. There are some people playing important games on these games as well.
Okay.
Just be aware to make sure you don't if this game runs goes for us.
Right, so Hugo up here first on Star Trek. Hugo currently with 6 points in the round. If he wins this game and Mitchell or Simon get last, there will be a tiebreaker. So Hugo will be wanting to put up some big points here. Making some alright progress in his mode. He's got a locklet at the Enterprise up there, so he's gonna utilize that. Ball 2 locked. I believe that's for Klingon multi-ball rather than Vengeance. And then he's got his third locklet at the left scoop. Upper flipper. No. It's alright, he made some good progress though. Sorry. We have all of our finalist groups playing in this sort of area of the arcade, so I'm getting some good surround sound of various drains and so on. From Mitchell here, starting with, is it Prime Objective? Is that top mode there, that blue mode? Struggling to hit his Enterprise all left ramp, which I believe he was aiming for there. Enterprise is a nice shot, progress your Vengeance multi-ball, I believe it is. Oh, we're having some chat about the shots here. Nope. Second light there for his locks. Big move, 1 danger, 2 dangers. Avoids the tilt. This game is friendly. Or Mitchell is an expert tilter. He's got a ball save though, don't run away. You can see the ball stuck up there, just on corner. A common problem, but scary when you're on 2 dangers. And now he's got his locks lit. So he's got 1 at the Enterprise, 1 at the left scoop. He's going for his Enterprise first. Deceptive shot, right? Up the middle, you're like, okay, that's fine. Gets it from the left. Lovely shot. Mode complete. Prime objective complete. Looking now to change his mission. Beautiful shot under the upper right flipper there to change before he starts his multi-ball. And he's picked Space Jump, which we learnt yesterday, or Friday, can be completed with particular efficiency. That's unfortunate. That ball was being a little unpredictable between the flippers there. I thought it was just going to be bouncing over, but a sudden drop in speed fell it down the middle. We have Simon up for player 3. Same bottom right mode as Hugo did. Looking to bash that Enterprise. Ball save on the left out lane. A friendly support. Uses that upper flipper. A light tap, which I think is smart. Reduce some of the, I should say, out lane potential as the ball wanders into the left out lane. Rats. And now Sam up as player 4 in this game 3 of Group 3's quarterfinals, so their final game. Sam unfortunately does not have a way to into the finals, but she will be looking for some redemption and a success on this game, and potentially to shake things up a little bit, right? Oh, ball stuck in the same spot as Mitchell's. A tap up the top should move it. There we go. Well done. And she has picked a different mode from the rest. She's gone bottom left there. Nice shot around the spinner. Good progress. Has an option in the scoop as well. Attempts to, but unfortunately that sort of brick just to the left of the scoop sends it straight into the right outlane, which is frustrating. Cameraman Hugo Strang up again for his ball 2. The old brown fit. Koala Sanctuary shirt from Brisbane. Shout out to the Brisbane homies. BPAC coming up in Brisbane soon. I know a lot of our Wellingtonian whānau will be attending. And are looking forward to being back in the warm tropical climate of Queensland. One can only hope that it is joined with some success in the state of origin. Up the Maroons. Hugo here now into his multi-ball. Working on bashing that Enterprise. Big monies, 650,000, 700,000, back to 400. Sitting now on 12, 13 mil. Looking to trap up. It's a scary little feed from that upper flipper, but nothing too disastrous. And well managed there. 2 balls on the right flipper. And he's going to be peeved. He's got a danger for that, but he did get his supers on 24 mil. So it wasn't all for naught, Hugo. You did what you needed to. Vengeance multi-ball total. Just under 14 mil. Options now for Klingon. Selecting Nira as his next mission rather than Space Jump. Going for the 3 in a row. And get your little mini whiz multi-ball type thing. And straight into Klingon multi-ball. So back-to-back multis for Hugo here. Looking to backhand that left ramp. Well done, Hugo. Making good work in this multi-balls. Trapping up, protecting his balls. That one silver ball desperately goes in the middle, and despite his efforts to protect them, they were so determined to make that impossible. And the ball going down the right there. But black hole out of ball. He's still in. It's a 2-ball multi for Klingon. Well done, Hugo. I believe that's the pops, right? For edible. And outlane ball save, so he's still in it. Jackpot 1 mil. Another jackpot, super jackpot for 12.5 mil. And you know, I think he had to. Do that. That ball is so unpredictable when it hits the end of that left flipper though, and it's going down. But a very successful ball too, Mr. Hugo. Good work on both multis despite the chaos. Good patience, and he sits now just shy of 50 million points. Forcing his co-competitors to sort of, lock in for a long game. That was good. That edible, I was like, oh, and he's out, and I was like, oh wait, edible. Is that the pops where you get your edible? Which is that one? Where's the black hole target? This one? Ah, good job. Also, you got your super as well, just on the drain too, so 12.5 mil. That's good. And I thought you did really well saving it from the right there, and then it was so that left flipper, when the ball's here and it hits the end of the left flipper, it just dies every time. The same thing happened to Mitchell's ball, as your drain was the same as Mitchell's drain. There's a weird thing where you think the ball's look like it's going to float and bounce, and it floats and hits and dies. Like earlier than, well maybe it's just me, Maybe it's obvious to everyone, but you and Mitchell did the same thing, which I thought was funny. Unfortunately, I think that's Mitchell out of multi-ball there, sitting on 12 mil. Sitting on multi-ball total, still has Vengeance available to him. Space Jump Awards 680,000. So making mode progress too. Ah, nice. Scorbit being bananas. Oh, thank you, Hamish. Top way. Alright. Because I keep getting the scores wrong. Yippee! Get detached. Well done, well done. Which one? The upper flipper? That doesn't appear to be. What do you mean cooked? I mean, it might be. It looked a bit like people were intentionally doing a little light taps, but maybe it is just out of juice. Oh. Oops. Well, this chest in, folks. Apparently that upper flipper isn't being lightly tapped. It might just be a bit cooked. It happens, though, after sort of 2 mega days of pinball activity. Sometimes the flippers, they get a little tired. It's a part of the physical nature of the game. Mitchell here on 33 mil, making some good progress. Sitting in his, this will be his Vengeance multi-ball. Lock available at the mill, he's going for it on the right flipper. I think he's had more success off the left, but I guess the brick's probably a bit safer on the right too. Feed coming back. There we go.
Star Trek, okay. They're following us.
Whilst Mitchell is playing this multi-ball, I'll give you some results from our other group. So we have Group 1's finished. Yippee! And we have, and tied first, moving into the next round, Josh Berg and Isaiah Peters. Woo! Me and Isaiah are cheering. It's wonderful, wonderful. So into the semis go those two, and they've knocked out Brooke, Riddell Garner, and Damon Newland. Half pie. Group 2 and 3 still playing game 3. Group 2 now playing James Bond. And as you see on your screens, Group 3 here in Star Trek. Mitchell has brought himself up to 43 mil. It was a pretty successful multi-ball for him. And you can see in the background there Simon and Sam and Hugo and Hamish and maybe me. watching on bated breath. 3 more for Vengeance. Mitchell has completed 3 modes already. He's on his 4th. Oh, so maybe that little multi-ball I must have got confused. Yes, Joe. If player 1 wins and either player 2 or 3 are last, it will cause a tiebreaker. So there are some stakes in this game. Mitchell here, though, working through the modes with surgical precision. All good. Outlane ball saver coming back in. He has have 1 more shot left there on the right ramp. And on the left. And his locks are now lit. Or at least his scoop lock is lit. For Vengeance. Oh, that was a beautiful little right left into the scoop there. Finishing up Klingon battle and locking 1 ball. That was a big Klingon battle, 15.6 million points. Sitting now here entering 70 mil. And he'll be feeling good about that. Feeling comfortable.
And I wasn't here on Friday, so I'm just starting now.
The open.
Yep. I signed up for that.
Alright.
The other one.
Mitchell now on his
Yep, there's the.
5th mode, which would give him another 3 in the row, and also leave him with only 1 mode before captain's chair. That's an unfortunate little ball, but that left flipper is playing tricks on everybody right now. Unbelievable. The cruelty present on the left flipper of Star Trek. Unmatched. But that was a very nice ball. Mitchell sitting now on an 88 mil. Made good progress through the game. Close to captain's chair.
You guys just have the one, right?
And Simon now starting with a bit of work to do. But he just sort of needs to keep comfortable. I mean, Mitchell can be saving Simon's spot in the final if Mitchell succeeds in getting first. That was a good movement, double danger, no tilt, scary stuff. And his second lock and his mission changed. So pick his mission first. Is he gonna go near or space jump? Yeah, looking to go space jump. Yeah, exactly. Simon is kind of along for the ride. We'll see how he goes. I mean, you know, he might like to be the one to do the work and take it out. Unfortunately, sling of death into the left. Yeah, it is good when you kind of have one of your opponents working in your favor, yeah, helping you out. Kind of puts the weight off your shoulders, especially when that person is Mitchell and you're like, oh, I have some faith in that my homie will help me. Here we go, Sam. Again, looking for some good times and some redemption. Sam's had really good games in both rounds. This has been a very high-scoring group. Scores that you're getting fourth with that you'd otherwise win. So it's been unlucky. And that's mean. That's a mean brick into the right. And almost nothing you can do with that type of ricochet. Star Trek. More like, what the heck? Yeah, post was being cruel. Being cool, made its decision for her. Right, Hugo here on ball 3. To give himself a good shot, he needs to catch Mitchell. Not impossible, ball save's going to help him out there. But he'll be feeling the pressure, feeling stressed. Trying to backhand that left ramp a little early. Forehand does it with ease. Needs to be careful of these slings. Nice little backhand into the spinner. Beautiful catch on the right flipper there. Now Hugo has worked through both of his major multi-balls already, so seems quite content just to work through the modes to get that 3 in a row little multi. Oh, sorry, not multi, 3 in a row awards. And try to boost up his score that way. Now he does have lock slip for his second attempt here at Klingon.
Guessing regular tape sizing.
He's got a locklet on that left scoop. He's also got a mission change lit, and that's unfortunate. It's a tilt down the middle, an unfortunate ricochet. This game does really have a zone of death going down the middle there. It was a good effort. Yeah. So that will be Simon and Mitchell heading through to the next round. But what we do have to look forward to is Sam humbling them on ball 3 anyway. Giving them something to think about going into the next round. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I need that. So, you know, that's what Mitchell's doing now. He's trying to avoid this outcome. I'm going to take a brief pause on the commentary to ease my voice, get some water, and now that we're at 1 o'clock, maybe buy a beer. There's some new offerings here at Yops today, everybody. Maybe yesterday. One of them is kelp. It's a kelp beer. One of them is a honey beer. And what's the third one? We got a honey beer, kelp beer. What's the third one I want to try this afternoon? Anyways, I want to try those new beers, and now that we're at 1 o'clock, I think it's time to try the first of those 3 new beers. I won't have all 3, let's be real. That's not a good idea for someone of my stature. But we'll try. Maybe I'll just get someone else to buy one and have a sip. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Is Simon on 200 mil now, or is that Mitchell? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Simon's on like 280. I think so. Oh, no, 29. 200 mil, sorry. I read it the 2, and I thought there was another 0 there. Yeah, I think Sam catches 194 mil. Sam, I have faith. Alright, I have here in front of me not only Sam about to play her final ball of the tournament, but I also have a Beer Friends Heyday Beer Burnt Honey Brown Ale. And I bought this because I was excited for honey beer. And it does have some honey flavor, but it's not quite as honey as I thought it might be. It does taste like if you had honey on toast for breakfast, and then 3 hours later you could sort of taste that. I mean, ales are very bready, right? So it's sort of toast with a hint of honey. It is very nice though. A good 1 o'clock treat. So I can recommend it if you're there, but just don't do what I did and expect a honey explosion. Yeah, it is tasty. It is tasty. Alright, it's a good lock from Sam. Next lock lit on the left scoop. No! The top of the left sling. That little area, right, where the modes are lit on the playfield, that place is dead. It seems to drop balls dead. No momentum. Alright, so Group 3 has finished. Group 3 has finished. Which is Bond?
Start at the final one, which is Pokemon, and go up from there. Like
Up. Cool. So, I assume that they have put their scores in. Have you guys put your scores in? So we do that then for Group 3. What do we have? Who won? Yep. You're second. Are these correct for your game, Simon? Hugo's just checking, but... Alright. Cool, so... Final results, although we all know, for Group 1 are that Josh and Isaiah Peters are through. Then Group 3, Mitchell Stewart and Simon Hangston. Brilliant performances from everyone in that group though, but particularly Mitchell and Simon, dominant performances. Here we have the final game of Group 2 for our quarterfinals, and it's an interesting setup so far. Currently we have Ashley Burke on 14 points, having won both Terminator 3 and Twilight Zone, first 2 games, and then everybody else is on 6. So Aubrey Walker is on 6, Esther Arenhard is on 6, and Mark Sanger is on 6, having between them shared 2nd, 3rd, and 4th across the first 2 games. Which means that it comes down to which one of them is winning. So I don't know the player order here, and I can barely see the scores, but it looks like we have 28 mil player 1, 180 something player 2, over $1 billion for player 3. Is that $1 billion points? Jeez Louise. There's 100. And then Esther, 52 player 4. This is ball 2, right, Hugo? And can you tell me the player order? Do you know? Let's see if I can get this player order. Mark? Esther. So it appears as though Aubrey is currently sitting in 4th place. It looks like we have a very close game between Ashley and Mark, although that's largely irrelevant. And Esther's got a bit of work to catch up here and wants to catch Mark's score. So Mark is player 3 in this game. So he... Alright. Back on player 1 for ball 3. This is the final ball of, or final 4 balls of our quarterfinals. And we'll see who will join Josh, Isaiah, Ashley, Mitchell, and Simon. As I have indicated, I love to see our maidens succeed. So I give my blessing to Esther. But Aubrey and Mark are fierce competitors and wonderful reps of our Christchurch scene. So best of luck to them also. So unfortunately, Aubrey unable to move up in his points at the end of ball 3, so he sits there. 40 mil, not a shabby bonus. Pretty nice. Ashley, 189 mil, plunges out. Knows that he is through. Quite content with his performance, doesn't feel like he wants to do much more. Is aware that this is the last game of our quarterfinal round. Right, Mark's saying it up on 108 mil. Esther can catch this, so he wants to put some good points ahead between him and her to secure his position in the semi-finals. And at the moment he's got his Q branch lit. A deceptive mode, if you start that, it can be worth some very juicy points, but it is, a little tricky to get going, especially under tournament conditions. So I wonder what Mark will be going for here. So 3 ladies lit for playfield multipliers. Yeah, perhaps with a multi, Q branch is quite nice. It looks like, let's see if I imagine his jetpack is lit. So if he wants, he can start a mode, bring jetpack into that. He can start Q, I think, bring jetpack into Q as well. Oh, and goes hard on that right flicker. Oh, and then down the middle. And then I don't know if you got back, if you can hear the audio, but there was a big expletive coming from Mark's way down the arcade. Unfortunately, unable to start his jetpack, unable to start a mode. It feels like this game is bobbling around a lot. Speedy, fast, chaotic. Alright, Esther pointing out what she's going to try and do, aiming first for her super skill, unable to secure it. Has locks lit for bird, multi-ball. It appears not jetpack lit yet. 1 ball locked for bird. That is her ball 3, so she's starting bird. Without a mode, but can, I believe, start... Oh no, Q can start Q, nah. Already done those. That being said, can get the 100 and... Is it 150 from Mark here, or 115? 115, right? Can you check that? She's working her way through. Ball saver's gone, down to 313. Esther getting some jackpots here. Jackpot, 97. Unfortunate drain up the left. She has ball save on the right outlane, not on the left. Trying to get it up that left ramp for another jackpot. Into jetpack. Don't. If she doesn't, there we go. If she... Car by Esther. Yay! If she doesn't drain, she probably would have had her own bonus, but all good. She will have taken out Mark here. She has an opportunity to catch up to Ash. Take the win, that would be good for morale, so we'll let her do it. There's no need to tap her out. Restarted. All saves gone. We're out. All the ladies are flashing, eh? Back to back. That's what, 8 or 6 times play for multiplayer. 8. Oh, more than that, 8. Good job, Esther. Yay! Maiden through, everybody. This just in a maiden is in the semi-finals. I love seeing my homies succeed. And that was a good game. So that sees us with, in the semi-finals, the Kiwi Capital Silver Ball 2026. Josh Burke, Isaiah Peters, Ashley Burke, Esther Aronheim, Mitchell Stewart, and Simon Haxton. And that is the good stuff. Yeah. It was exciting. No tiebreakers. Everyone is playing appropriately. Okay, and now we bring in to our semi-finals our supreme players who had their buys yesterday. Group 1, coming in from the bye, Patrick Fisher-Evans, Ashley Burke, Mitchell Stewart, Isaiah Peters, holy schmoly. They're down on there. Group 2, coming in off a bye as well, Tyler Dipper, joined by Josh Burke, Simon Haxton, Esther Aronheim. These are some funny groups, team. Group 1 is so funny. Group 1, our notorious young man long players from across the world and across the nation. 2 Wellington, 1 Brisbane, 1 Chicha, 1 Ototahi, 1 Christchurch. And Group 2, we have Wellington locals and Hawke's Bay local, Tyler Dipper. This will be interesting. So they have to play classics. They're playing the same style we did earlier, which is just selecting games based off seed. So I don't believe they have to play classics. I'll check with Ashley, he's running the show. But it will just be that Patrick and Tyler pick their first game. Ashley and Josh pick the second game. They can't pick a game they've already selected. And then Mitchell and Simon will pick the third games, and they can't pick a game that they have already selected. So I don't think they are instructed to pick any era of games. It's just any of the games that are in the front half of the arcade, of which there are a variety, and only 1 real classic, I would say. It's not even really a classic, it's still a solid state. Is it a classic? Close Encounters a classic? Yeah, okay, Close Encounters is a classic. Okay. Oh no, just ribbing about long players, yeah. To be honest, we should. For Group 1, we should force them to play 3 rounds of Close Encounters. That would be good. Or actually, 3 rounds of Circus Voltaire, I'd like to see that. That's a quick player. 3 rounds of, we got any other really quick players around here? Yeesh. Not so many, really. It's a fun group, man. It's a fun group, Isaiah. You're gonna be awesome. You're gonna kick ass.
Fun group.
It's fun. It's fun. It's so fun.
This is fun.
Isaiah, it's fun when you're here with us. No, you have to win it. That's the rules, Isaiah. You have to win. I am very excited for this round. I'm very excited to be sitting here with my honey beer. I'm very excited to be looking forward. It sure is. It sure is. Nah, you guys should pick that. 3 back-to-back rounds. 3 rounds on Pokemon. Wow. They're ripping us now. Me and Hugo and I went halves on the Pokemon in here. It'd be good for them to put some tokens in it, you know? I'll take, what would it be? $4 from their game on it. They'll play it for an hour and we'll get $4. It's pretty good. And then after tax, it's what, $3? Less than that, $2.50. It is better than my salary. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna be a fun final 8. I am excited. Yippee! Now, finalists are standing in front of me, discussing amongst themselves, I assume, the games they are choosing to play. For Group 2, cool. Our Group 1 will be on Dungeons and Dragons. Isaiah, it's because you're destined to do something historic. Terminator 2. Terminator. Ashley. Just so they know, Terminator 2B is not in the banks or not in the match play, but I assume it should be. We can add it in, right? Alright, just sorting out our games. I'm going to move us to Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry. Sorting out. They have to pick another game. Cool. Change arena. Alright. We are starting now here. In Group 1. Player 1, Patrick Fisher Evans. That is a rude jump, just as I jump on the stream. He's not going to be pleased with me if he finds out that this has happened. Jumping out to the right outland. But this setup for D&D is tough. It's tough. Hugo had... Actually, you had a good score in it, but it wasn't very fun, was it? It's a stressful setup to play. Have you made your choice?
We're going T2B, but we're fixing it.
Okay, I need to add it into the match play.
Because I want to.
Oh. Alright. Group 2 will be playing Terminator 2B, which wasn't in the tournament because it requires some fixes. And they're just going to fix it now, and that is the mana beholden to the top seed to pick their game, even if it requires immediate repair.
Your journey begins on the road down.
Alright, we have Ashley Burke here, player 2 on Dungeons and Dragons for Group 1. Now Patrick would have picked this game as top seed. Oh no! It spun the wrong way. It went dead and it fell down on 3 mil. Oh. And this is why I try to talk with a quiet tenor, Hugo. But alas. Isaiah was saying he approved of my oh no because it means something good had happened for him. It's funny, you get to the stage of finals and it is all people who are just friends with each other, but still you want an easier time for yourself and you still want to win, even though you're playing against your friends. Ooh. Oh no, that's tough. And that's double danger. It's not a tilt, but it is falling out the left. This is a tough start for all 3 players so far, for Patrick and Ash and Mitchell. And now we have from Ōtautahi Christchurch, Isaiah Peters. Up to bat, exceptional fit, wonderful beanie. Having a laugh before about this particular group, but I have faith he's going to do well.
What could go wrong? We can still do it.
I think that's one you
To secure a backpack. Launches. You are going to die.
The best beer. Yummy. Alright, I'm back. So I was doing lunch coordination. So Isaiah also having a challenging time here on Ball 1 on Dungeons & Dragons. And it's set up to be hard for even the most talented of people. So, no doubt, it's challenging for all of these lot too. Patrick going for his long-ranged weapon shot to progress this mode here. Should be aiming for that dungeon shot. That's unfortunate. But he's recovered well back on the right flipper. Yep, and now nails it the second time. Remove the dwarves is a success. He's on probably 40 odd mil now. And that fell in there, but it rejected, which is just classic, isn't it? And Patrick's laughing to himself. It's just exactly what you can expect. Well recovered, well slowed down, straight up into his next mode. He's progressing through the Kobold Caravan storyline here. So each mode a little more challenging, worth a little more points. Unfortunate to not make that shot into that little scoop on the bottom left, but nails it the second time. And now he's got extra ball lit on the right ramp too. Again, I think it's only 10 mil, but I'd be happy to be corrected, and it turns out to be more. You can backhand it too. It's not actually all that complicated shot to backhand, but certainly risky. Oh no, big move, big move. 1 danger, 2 danger. Is that tilting? That is not tilting. Patrick is stoked with that. Good boy. Why not? There's some bonus afforded here, but there's more points in the game, so he's going to want to keep going. And he was just happy to go through that spinner. Happy to get some little points. Scoop on the left is lit, I think, for a little bonus treasure, but he's not interested. He's just happy to progress his long-ranged weapon and go from there. Dragon multi-ball is now lit on the right orbit. And he's out of Kobold, and he's with 33 mil. He has a plan, this guy. He knows what he wants to do. Is he going to go into the left into the shop? Nope, straight up the middle again. Quite happy to go into the next mode. Is he going to pass? He'll take Dragon. He can take Dragon just at the beginning of Ball 3 if he finishes this mode, which, knowing Patrick, he'll endeavour to do so. Dragon is still lit. Oh, that's good. I need to figure out which of these modes cancel out Dragon or not. Patrick will know, and that's why he's selected this one, because he's a clever clocks. Still goes extra ball lit on the right ramp as well for some extra points. We'll be going for Dragon, no doubt, and he nails it. Dragon multi-ball started in the mode. Here he goes. Bash that Dragon to destroy him. This is the mode again with shield is out for this final, and we do love Dragon multi-ball when the shield is active. But he's found his flow, Mr. Fisher Evans. And handful more Dragon hits to win. There we go. That's the final blow to the Dragon. And now we're in victory multi-ball. Ball savers out, so Patrick wants to try to collect some of his balls, but they were going everywhere, and that even if he'd moved, you know, he's probably cancelling them all out. That's unfortunate, and wasn't able to capitalize on the victory multi-ball at all. Well, not at all. That's so tough. What a rude thing for me to say. Not able to capitalize on it this time. Balls were being a bit harsh. But here he continues on. He'll be looking to start his next mode. here he does. Oh, he's in dice. And this is what we were talking about. And he trades out just as Tiny's dice game starts. I love seeing Patrick play Tiny's dice game, so this is a shame. So sad. Tiny dice. I mean, I wouldn't want it to be quite as long as him and Ash during that one final. It's just an hour of Tiny dice game. That wasn't super thrilling, but hey, for this final it would be nice. It would be nice. I wish we could see the score, but I'm gonna guess it's pretty big monies. I'm a guess. I wanna say 185. That's my guess. I'll see if anyone can grab it for me. I can keep it on hand. Here, wait. Let's see how Ash tackles his second ball. He's into Dragon Multi-Ball. Started straight off the bat. And this is for the style of tournament the best thing to do. Thank you. How fancy. I got a salmon lump of sushi, everybody. Yummy, yummy. Can you let me know what Patrick's score was? It's just ball 2. Thank you. 2 more hits to win. Ash has defeated the dragon. Yippee! Looking good. Going into victory multi-ball. He still has balls saved. Oh no, he hasn't defeated him quite yet. Oh no, 2 more to win. 254. Fish Evans entered that ball to on 254. That's way more than I thought. I guessed 185. Man, I guessed 185. That was my guess. I'm hopeless. I have no faith in Patrick. Ash sitting here during celebration, town celebration multi-ball on about 80 mil. He's got his balls trapped up on the right flippers, 2 balls left, immediately on the left out lane, saves the final ball, managing to finish up all right. And as I pour some soy sauce over my salmon sushi, we see Ash enter the catch the dog mode, little hurry up based mode. Hit it quickly, get some extra points. Pretty efficient, but unfortunate little brick into the right again. Very little that he could do about that. And up for his second ball, we now have Mitchell Stewart. Sitting on 10 mil. Patrick and Ash respectively, 200 and the 200 and 100 million point range. So Mitchell wanting to focus up and get some things moving.
A large dog snatches the potion and runs out the door. Come here, boy. We almost have it.
And unfortunately for Mitchell, there is similar fate that Ash suffered. Little bobbles into the right out lane. But I'm sure, still feeling like he can catch ball 3. Just a little more effort now than it may have otherwise been.
Iron spikes.
And I was saying Isaiah Peters stepping up a little bit of work to do, and it's just tough. It's just tough, isn't it? Jumps around there into the right. There's very little you can do. We have seen, though, from Patrick earlier that this game does take some movement. And I think for this group, if you want to be progressing through, you have to be willing to take some of those tilt risks that you might otherwise be avoiding. Right, Patrick now in dungeons. Has entered a room with some scary looking fellas with some swords. Needs to shoot those red shots to defeat them. Or it seems to be Patrick's preference, using the spinner to light his long ranged weapon and using that instead. It is safer, right? Feed straight back to the right flipper, pretty easy shot. Far less worry about bobbling and draining through that method. So a good level of patience, a good level of sort of determination. Oh,
To your right, you'll see a door. You're being attacked.
right, Patrick managing to find some control in this game, which is destined to be hard to. Alright. He's making his way through his dungeon, now facing probably a Minotaur, I'm guessing is what that is. He's got, oh, that was a double danger move into the right out lane. Not much he can do, but he can feel alright with where he's at, given how this game is treating everyone else too. It's gonna be tough. Did you want this while I eat my food?
I'm not as soon as you are.
What? Oh, careful everybody. Don't let that person get on your game. Holy schmoly. Anyone who wasn't watching earlier, but we did have an incident. Someone just walking up playing a game that was mid-20. Just a fellow member of the public. Alright, so Patrick is discussing something with Ash here. Perhaps gameplay-wise rather than tournament issues-wise, although could be either. Knowing our mates in this top group, if something goes wrong, they will let us know. Oh. Yeah. Dropping my sushi. Ashley entering Tiny's dice game. Patrick did have this going before, but he was only able to get one dice roll away. Unable to capitalize. And as we know, Patrick and Ash, they love this little dice game. You just go up there. It has been nerfed to the hard since initially, but look, you're still getting 10 million a dice roll. Right? That's crazy. That's what you want. Especially in a tournament setting. That's big points. He has taken all the points and put them in the furthest dungeon just near the slings. Exactly. R.I.P.
Your time is increasing.
Is it detrimental to work on your shield rollovers when it doesn't matter? Maybe. Probably not. I think my brain, if I didn't hit an unlit one, would be like, oh no, I missed something, and then I'd feel worse, and then I'd make a mistake. So we're out of Tiny's dice game. Ash cashed in 128 mil. And it's a really annoying left out lane. I think that he'll be just behind Patrick. Could you go confirm for me that Ash is just behind Patrick? Patrick probably still has the lead here, is my best guess. Patrick sitting on 318 mil. Ash sitting there on 262. So unfortunately, no opportunity now to catch Patrick on game 1. But game 2 remains an opportunity. And there's still an opportunity here for Mitchell to catch Patrick. But first, he's got to catch Ash, 262 mil, and he's starting Dragon Multiple. Can get a good score on this in this tournament setting, 150 odd mil. It's possible to get greater points, but you have to work with levels of precision that are unjustly expected in a 5-ball multi-ball. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Or 6 balls? I thought it was 5. That's how chaotic it is. I thought it was only 5 balls. Challenge accepted, Sage Mitchell. Precisely. He's working through these jackpots and hitting this dragon to kill him with no defeat. Dragon defeated at 10 mil. Here we are in town. Celebration multi-ball, the little victory multi-ball. And now we're starting to trap up. Hopefully work towards that super jackpot. Oh no, that's an unfortunate feed. Down the middle and then bounces out the right, and there was so little he could do to bring that under control. 120 mil. Looking at a 3rd place at the moment. Isaiah Peters, though, still yet to go. And this is his time. I want to see a 400 mil ball from Isaiah Peters right now.
I'm ready to go. Night told you to buy a horse with time. As Dismo is heading to the potion, there you go. The large dog snatches the potion and runs out the door.
Isaiah 2 working on his Dragon Multi-Ball. He's in the catch a dog mode, which we've seen appear throughout this game between all 4 players. And in the previous round when we saw Dungeons & Dragons played as well. He wants to be aiming for these purple shots to catch this dog. And he wants to be careful of that right out lane. I'm able to get it under control. Beautiful nudge onto that left lever to bounce it over. That was well read. We'll take a danger. And he wants to go probably up a little too early and a little too late, but it was on the fly, so no harm, no foul. Down to the lowest value here. But there we go, 10 mil, chase the dog. Round 3, we're into Dragon Multi-Ball. And he's stoked. He wasn't sure that was coming. So let's see. Let's see how Isaiah performs here. Isaiah making his attacks. We've got no ball save now. Oh no, ball save's allowed. I couldn't see it because of his little hat. A few more shots. Dragon defeated. 10 mil. Now we're in town celebration. Isaiah looking here. Not only to catch Mitchell, but hopefully Ash and Patrick as well. And he's caught Mitchell. He's on 157 mil. On his way to Ashley Burke's score. Once he's out of Dragon, things get a little trickier. You know, you gotta There's a bit more movement you have to make, but no doubt you can pull it off. Isaiah unfortunately exiting town celebration. Does he get that super jackpot at the end? Oh, it wasn't lit. Nah, unlucky. Super jackpot that. I mean, sorry, regular jackpot. And a nice little flip up into the shop. Let's light dice game, baby. Hell yeah. If we follow the path of Ashley Burke, perhaps we can catch the score of Ashley Burke. Up, entering a mode. Extra ball lit on the right ramp for a handful of points as well. Nothing too shabby. No, that's a feed out the right. Incredible ball 3 though. Well caught up from Isaiah Peters there. And he puts himself into a nice 3rd place. There gives you some intense sighs of relief. Was that Mitchell? Was that Patrick first? And then Ashley? Cool. Thank you. Alright. Scores in. Good job, Isaiah. Well caught, well caught. And now we'll figure out where this group is moving to. I haven't heard any scores yet from Group 1, but their Terminator they were getting repaired is now fixed, so I know Tyler will be looking for the win on that one, that's for sure. Yep, put a lot of advocacy towards having it repaired. Do you mind putting this in a bin for me? Is there one over here? Thank you. Thank you very much, Hugo. Yeah. I'll just check that there's enough cash on there. Where are you going next, Ashley? Bond. Alright. And let's go to James Bond. From... Oh no, I'm okay. I'm gonna have these. Do you want to drink from here? Do you want to drink from here rather than the supermarket? Okay. See you soon, Hugo. And Ashley... Oh. Ashley or Isaiah, what player order are you? Okay. Okay, Mitchell's player 1, and that means Patrick's player 2. Thank you. Alright, so Mitchell starting off here, player 1 on James Bond. So many ways to play this game, and I'm sure these 4 will have perhaps slightly different priorities. The one moment of consensus will be attempting to get some of those playfield multipliers, but those are hard. That shot is tight. And that's an unfortunate start from Mitchell. Just a small error around the slippers. But you know what I see that as? Lulling your competitors into a false sense of confidence. They think that you're like, oh man, he's only got this many. You're setting them up to relax, you know, and not try so hard. So I appreciate the efforts. Oh, that's a scary move. Down the middle. Not much that could be done. Thank you, Patrick, for moving the game back into position. And that's a pretty similar ball 1 for both Mitchell and Patrick there. Struggling to find some control. Isaiah Peters up here for ball 3, hoping to maybe have a slightly more relaxed out with this game. Unable to secure a super skill, but nice combo there. And starting now his mode. Goldfinger mode with is it Doctor? Who's the enemy there? I can't remember. And he's got his locks ready for bird multi-ball. That was a beautiful read. In between the flippers. And again. Alright, jetpack multi-ball now lit on the left orbit, but an unfortunate spin around the bottom there. But set up. Mode sussed, multi-ball sussed, ready to maneuver through the game. And last up here, we have Ashley Burke. Mr. Ashley Burke again, probably hoping to have a slightly easier time than his compatriots, but a similar move down the middle, and that ends the ball save and forces the ball to sit in the pops at the top there. And as with any game, a feed from the pops is never one you can comfortably rely on. Now Ash there with an interesting spot for his silver ball to rest, just at the edge of the left flipper. And he's starting his mode, right ramp there, Largo, the Thunderball. And looking to not only progress the mode, but also to set up his jetpack multi-ball in that left, what do they call it, the scoop? And again, struggling to get it down, but it is, it doesn't, oh, that was lovely too. Okay, there we go, fine. Oosh, that second one I thought was perfect. I can't believe it spun its way out. Now, jetpack multiple now ready on the left orbit, which he'll be shooting for. Having to do a lot of movement just to keep it out of the outlanes, and unfortunately it rolls down the middle. So all 4 of our players having pretty similar starts to this game. Nothing overly comfortable.
You don't get to complain, bro.
Alright, Mitchell aces that upper flipper's super skill, double skill shot, and starting his first mode as well. Looking here, I do not like this mode. It's the one under the ramps on the right. You've got to hit tight shot, not fun, bad feed afterwards. It's got the triple whammy of tough modes. But he can take some opportunity here to work on his bird multi-ball, which we see he's doing. This is the pro, so there's no physical lock. Oh, and it's a little round U-turn. And then death, sling of death into the left out lane. Holy schmoly. This game is killing these boys so far. But they are all players that ball 3, anything changes. And play the whole game in one ball. It's a one ball game. Yep. Sure, let us know. We're looking at James Bond at the moment, but Group 2 have finished their Game 1 on Terminator 2. Tyler Dipper took it out. Second, Simon Haxton. Third, Esther Aronheim. And fourth, Josh Burke. Player 4 up now. I'll play 3 up now on Game 2 for Group 1, Isaiah Peters. Patrick and Mitchell both having a really tough time with this James Bond. And Isaiah taking a moment, recognizing as well that when your competitors are having a tough time, you can both feel a little comforted, but also you have to take the opportunity, right, to put some pressure on at a big score. I do wonder whether with players as good as these, putting pressure on or adding a big score actually makes things worse, because then Mitchell and Patrick will just lock in. and get triple that, you know, on their ball 3 if they know what they're chasing. You know, that requires some more scientific analysis. Maybe someone can do some research on pinball competitive psychologists. Isaiah's still working on thinking about his bird locks here. He's in an interesting predicament where if he starts a mode, he won't be able to do his bird multi-ball because it's the you only live twice mode, which blocks that because it utilizes those green shots. Now, if the locks are already lit, I'm not sure if that changes, but I don't think it does. I can hear some of the efforts being undertaken by Isaiah just in my human ears right now, the slapping of the game. It's an unfortunate feed. It maybe would have dead bounce, but it's really hard to know. So everybody here having a really tough time on this James Bond so far. Maybe a player order. Thank you. Okay. Ash now here in his jetpack multi-ball. He's also in his mode as well. Blue shots, progressing the mode just like that and getting jackpots. Now there are various strategies around when to use your smart missiles during jetpack. In particular, if you use it once you've completed all the jackpots, you shoot your ball into queue and then you press it, it will give you your, leave your super jackpot for you. Because your ball is in at the same time. So it's a good, little handy one. Huh? Oh. There's babies in the arcade now, guys. Little bubs playing games. Someone should supervise these babies to make sure they don't interfere in the tournament, but there's enough lovely folks around here to make sure that's alright. Ash taking up a tilt warning, still in his mode, still got his locks for bird multi-ball. Pretty successful jackpot, not the biggest numbers you can get, but certainly helpful. Yeah, there we go. Aiming for that bird. Ah, then just the feed down the middle. That is tough, that is gnarly. But he's still having a slightly better time than many of his compatriots so far. So we'll see how he goes. Mitchell here just trying to take it easy, get some control going into the game. As we see these out lanes and the gap between the flippers causing many problems. There we go, straight from the mode start into his bird multi-ball lock. Still got one more to go. Oop, just a bit too early. Gets it the second time, bird multi-ball started. he politely thanks the game, as you should when the game gives you a multi-ball. Offer your gratitude. So Mitchell now getting some movement, and this is ball 3, so he has to be getting stuff done this ball. Doesn't have to. Will want to be, is my guess. He's got one playfield multiplier available to light up that inner upper loop there. Hasn't been able to hit it yet, but that would be nice in this multi-ball mode combo to have those things working together. And as he's playing here, a child is playing Twilight Zone in front of me, and it's so cute. The child can't even see the playfield, it's just fascinated by the mouse. Adorable. Mitchell now trying to trap up. There's no ball save left on his multi-ball. Still getting jackpots. Moved his way up to just 50 mil. Just shy of 50 mil. Mode still active. Left orbit for a mode work and for... Oh, he has a ball stuck somewhere. He'll get trapped up. 2-ball multi. Perhaps some illegality there. Alright. So Mitchell now just working through his mode standalone. Oh, he's still on his multi-ball. I would have said the stuck ball would be an honest error, as it's unclear the precise extent of, you know, maybe he thought he drained that other ball and he really was just playing a 2-ball. Now, apologies if I'm a bit quiet, we're just quite busy at this end of the shop. And there's a little too much information happening around my head. So let's just take it easy and see Mitchell through this ball free. Making it up to 100 mil now. Super spinner's lit, that's always fun. He's got some ladies secured. And I guess he wants to think about getting the remaining ones. Alright, Mitchell taking his time here. Naturally, right? From 4 from the first game, he wants to be winning this one to make up some of the lost points. Cool, and now he's activating some 4 times scoring here. Cool, and he's in there for extra ball and jetpack ready. That extra ball 4 times. Oh, what had that been? 100 mil? How much is the extra ball in James Bond? He got 4 times there, now he's on 280. That's a big shot. That's worth a lot of points. And you can see just in his demeanor that Mitchell is feeling much better about how this game is going. Let's go, buddy. 316. Mitchell now. 100 mil? 100 mil. 25 mil. For extra ball, 100 mil shot and that. Good. Taking time to think and securing a jetpack multi-ball with a bit of that 4 times support as well. Cashing in 72 mil. And Mitchell is doing what he needs to do in this game. He is locking in. Oh, right in front of you. Nice. Down on the bottom right, 4007. Let's go. Little whiz. Big point opportunity. If he hadn't already used his multipliers, he probably would here. He still can cash them in that upper inner loop if he would so like. But when you're in multi-ball, it's a little tricky to think that far ahead, eh? You have to go up the middle, down the outside, up into that area. You can trap up, but you also want to make use of some of this ball save, right? Just to cash in some points. Ooh, nice. 2.5 more around the inner loop on the right. And now he's trapping up. Ball save still going naturally, but just wanting to have some time to aim with quality. Midi still playing. Moved his way up now. This is ball 3. This is all ball 3. Pretty much his standard ball 2 with like 20 mil. So this is what he's had to do I mean, he lost game 1, so he needs to have a good game 2. That's an unfortunate drain, double danger, but you can't be upset with that score. On these settings and with that pressure, he needed to do some good shit, and he did. Good job, Mitchell. Good 4 times playfield multiplier, cashing in your extra ball to get that momentum started. Woo! Good job. I told you that would happen, Mitchell. That was the strategy. Thank you. He was upset after ball 1. I said, you're just lulling them into a false sense of confidence, and that's going to be crazy ball 3. And it was. I was right. But it was because it had to be. And what has to be, and therefore happens. Which is why it happens. So Patrick up. Pressure on here for Patrick. A 4th would be challenging. He did win for game 1. It would put a crazy sort of, how do I say, it caused some real stress for game 3. Everything will get all topsy-turvy. But hopefully Patrick can see it through. He's in his jetpack multi-ball. He has brought a mode into this. Only 1 mode down from so far, so he's a little far away from 007, but we saw Mitchell do it with some ease. Alright. Cradling up with his 2 balls here. Unfortunate feed from that left ramp, bit of movement, 1 tilt warning, 2 double danger, no tilt, jetpack multi-ball ends at 15 mil. Patrick will be feeling a bit of pressure. And he is just utilizing his smart missiles at the beginning of the mode. Which is fine. Perhaps not, always the optimum time, but mode progress is mode progress, points are points. He's getting 9 mil per smart missile, right? So you may as well use them. Get your value somewhere rather than trying to do it on the drain. Alright, lock slip for bird multi-ball. Very much achievable from either footwear here. That was a scary feed. But managed to secure it back on the left flipper. Ball 1 lock for bird multi-ball. Second lock is lit. Why not, Patrick? Why not go into bird multi-ball? I mean, you won't have that much time left on your mode, but bird multi-ball is bird multi-ball. Nice, ball 2 locked. Terrible feed from the top. There is nothing you can do. Patrick is displeased, and I would be displeased too. That's Garbanzo. Double danger as well, so even if he had made a movement, nothing would have happened. He needed to take his bonus. It does push him above Isaiah. He has a guaranteed third. And Isaiah can catch him on this ball and give Patrick a 4th place, which would make the scores really interesting going into the final game. If my math is correct, which it is never going to be, it is possible for us to 1, 8, 5. Yep, it is possible for us to go into game 3 with everyone on the same score. With everyone on 8, which wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't it be good to go game 3 with everyone on 8 points? I know that they're my friends. I don't want them to feel stress. But boy oh boy, the tension. It would be so much fun. Isaiah here, also in his jetpack multi-ball. Trying to maintain both balls on the playfield at the moment. It's all a bit scatterball, but he's doing a good job. He's got great reads on both balls and where they're going. Unfortunate little double there. There we go though, he's got high card. Let's see if that gives him anything. 007 points. And he's pushing him up. He's getting close to Patrick now. He's got bird multiple locks lit up the top. Again though, he's still on that mode that would sort of disrupt him. So I would just go straight for bird multi-ball at this point. Isaiah is... Oh! That's so close. Did he do it? What is it? Can you guys see? Is there 1,000 in it? 100,000 in it? Is he down by 100,000 points? Oh yeah. Patrick will be pleased. Isaiah's down. No! Isaiah, that was our chance to have a final game with everyone on the same points. That is so unfortunate. Isaiah there is below Patrick by 100,000 points, which is kind of like an ant, you know, relatively sized to how this game scores. Hey. So, as I having a little rest in the fresh air now, I don't blame him. I would be displeased. Truly a few bumper hits, so on and so forth. Anyways, let's move on from Isaiah and Patrick, and let's see if Ashley Burke can catch 600 odd mil put up by Mitchell Stewart. He has extra bullet under the scoop as well. He doesn't have any playfield multiplier. He's got time running out. Oh, he's timing out the mode. I was like, what is Ash doing? He's just holding it. Maybe he's having a big think. He does not want to play this mode because it locks him out of his bird multi-ball, which is fair. This mode can be quite good points. I've played this for good points, but I'm not in the finals, so what do I know? Oh, Hugo got rejected. It's embarrassing. Yeah. What were you going to say to Isaiah? That was the thing. Yeah. Alright, Ash now, ball 2 locked. He patiently waited for his moment. And now it's here. Can't get his ball 3 up. He's not going to bring a mode into it? Okay, just a raw multi. 500 and something mil. I think Mitchell's on 601. Yeah, something like that. So he's got to get another 500-ish mil. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It's all going. Oh, good. Loses one in the process, loses that. Oh, got his out of ball. It's all okay. That was going to be a triple drain. But Smart Missile saves the day. Balls are saved. We now are in a 2-ball bird multi, which he did sacrifice a mode to do. So let's go, Ash. Let's get your points that you crave. Oh, we got double in the scuba. He's got some panic here. So 3 balls now in play. And that is his playfield multiplier timed out. Moved himself up to 386 mil, so he's in shooting distance now of Mitchell's first place score. A very good use of that 2 times playfield multiplier. Unfortunately, slowed down a bit by that scuba scoop on the left. Oh, careful. It's alright. We're going to get 2 dangers for that, Ash. 2 dangers, but we're going to be cool about it. Yeah, we're going to calm it down. Still looking for that scoop on the left. Oh, there we go. Oh, Ashley Burke. That was an incredible save. That shot is being so mean to him. It's bubbling out every time. And now here we are. We're in 007. He's used his playfield multiplier effectively to get himself up to about 400 mil. Now here's an opportunity to bring himself into striking distance of Mitchell. This would put Ash nicely in charge of this group going into game 3. And let's see if he manages to pull it off. Alright. Struggling, there we go, into the cue shot, 1 down. Struggling to get up the left orbit, I think he was looking for, or the birds. Multiple sort of switch, just to the left of the bird. There we go, got it that time. Options for a playfield multiplier, just a 2 times. He's able to get it in that in the loop up there. We got one lady flashing. Got himself up to 453, which is a replay, I guess. I don't know, 453 is a very tall replay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, did that not go all the way around? Oh no, there we go, he's got one of them. He's got one lady there. Oh, just at the end. And that is Ashley Burke catching. He put the playfield multiplier just at the finish of the mode. And finished the mode with the 300 mil, 75 mil extra ball. And that is 676 mil. And that puts Ashley in first place. I think Ashley's going to score it. So I won't bother. And we'll figure out where they're going for game 3. That was exciting. Alright. Let's see where we're going to now. So going into game 3, we have Ashley Burke on 12 points. We have Patrick Fisher-Evans on 10 points. We have Mitchell Stewart on 6 points. And we have Isaiah Peter on 4 points. If Isaiah gets first, Patrick gets last, you will tie, and there will be a tiebreaker game. No, you need Ashley or Patrick to get the bottom. Three-way tie. The only way you can get through is with a tie with Patrick and or Patrick and Mitchell. Yeah. So you gotta win, buddy. What game are you playing? Do you know? Oh, all good, all good. Yeah.
So some might be like...
Someone might be walking away and someone coming back while it's still on. Yoda. So, here we are now on Godzilla. So let me just move our game over. We have Ashley Burke here as player 1. What's your player order, Isaiah?
It is Ashley, me,
Patrick?
and
Mitchell. Cool. Thank you. Alright. So Ash Huck here, player 1. Godzilla is going to be a fun game for these 4. We could be here for a long time. The game is set hard, but these players are harder. Thank you. All good. So Ash here. I wouldn't be able to guess what Ash's strategy is on Godzilla, because in all honesty, I haven't seen him play it all that much. I've seen Patrick play it a fair bit, but not so much Ash. Yeah. Oh, so Hugo was telling me that Ash's current battle of choice is Titanosaurus. Does he like to bring a multi-ball into that, do you know? Who wouldn't? I mean, maybe Ash wouldn't. He's like, no, I can hit those targets bang on without a multi-ball. So let's see what Ash aims for here. He's starting Mecha Godzilla multi-ball without a mode. I believe without a mode. We're not in anything, right? I haven't seen any animations to that effect. So maybe working towards a Planet X style, you know, let's get our super jackpots completed on our multi-balls. That's thinking quite far ahead, but when you're playing in this sort of caliber of tournament, you do have to be thinking that far ahead. Pinball chess brained, so to speak. Right, trying to get some control here. He's got one target left on the left there for his Tesla, I believe. Heat Ray ready, should he desire. Alright, cradled up on left there, going for that 3 times Mechagodzilla jackpot, 6.7 million points. Ashley, just take it easy. He's gotten his replay. We're still here on ball 1 and he's making very good progress on what he needs to be doing. It'd be good if we could see his score. I'm looking at Hugo because Hugo has the capacity to move the cameras. Do you need me to move my chair? Okay. But actually here, still in his Mechagodzilla multi-ball, making his way through, getting some nice jackpots in the process, nice multiplied jackpots. And now he's exited. That was a 270 mil Mechagodzilla multi-ball. No modes, just raw mecha energy. This guy knows robots, I tell you what. So now he's into the scoop and it looks like he'll be starting a kaiju battle. Which kaiju battle? I am not sure yet. Is he gonna go Ebra? No. Hugo said he was a Titanosaurus guy and it looks like Hugo was correct. Ash going into Titanosaurus here, just raw. And bobbles off the left flipper down the middle. So not really much he could have done. Maybe it did bounce, who knows. He did his best. It's a very nice ball 1 effort. There are some issues with the button. He was fiddling around with it before. Yeah, with the action button. Let's see what that issue is. I don't think it was anything so serious he wanted to stop during the game, but with courtesy for his fellow players, he is going to. Alright, Isaiah Peters up, player 2. Final game for this group of the semi-finals. And let's see how he goes. Already shot a right ramp. Nice control there. Shot a right ramp again. And he's looking like he's trying to get into the scoop there to start his kaiju battle. Oh, good movement. Only 1 danger. Good job, Isaiah. That was perfectly done. No dramas at all. Okay, through the spinner, and he's using that upper flipper. That is a crazed man who does that with such confidence. I hate that upper flipper. It kills my games. Each with 8 points going into the 3rd game. There was a way for you to all end up with 8 points. It was close. It was close to finishing. If it had been Midi first, you second, Isaiah third, and Patrick fourth. It was so close. Alright, Isaiah doing very well here. He's in his jet fighter as well. Yeah, Mechagodzilla's now active, needing to hit those stand-ups to progress. Really nice movement to save it from the right outlane. Isaiah is playing phenomenally. There is a controlled chaotic yet. It feels like he's in charge, even though the ball is going everywhere. He's struggling to find that scoop, but the pop bumper helps him out, and he'll take that. A sigh of relief. Mothra's in left out lane save lit, which is probably what you're wanting, actually. Like, we love Rotom, we love the 2-time scoring. But when the out lanes are like this, having Mothra is a bit of a blessing. And now he's in Geigen, so he's wanting to combo his right and left ramps for optimum points. But you can also just sort of hit the right ramp, jump it over to the left ramp, hit the right ramp again. He's trying to start Mecha Godzilla now too. He wants his mode and his multi-ball, and he does so. Well done, Isaiah. Oh! He only had a brief moment with which to cheer, but he takes that moment. Now here he is, in his mode, with his multi. Sort of the classic setup, really, isn't it, for Godzilla? Nice, lengthy, generous ball save. You can give me a little score update, Hugo. We'll see how he's comparing to Ashley Burke's score. But he's still got all three. 69 million to Ash's 300 and something. 69 million points so far. Moving our way up. We'd like to see some good jackpots. We would like to see a defeat of Geigen, although that may well be over. Probably timed out. Modes are pretty quick in this version of the game. Heat Ray, charging, that's 12 million use of Heat Ray, not bad. Move your way through the multi-ball. 35 mil Mecha Godzilla multi-ball total. And bouncing himself back into the scoop, leveling up his Godzilla and taking a big stretch. Sticking around in Tokyo. Bros tell him Geigen. He's like, nah, I'm not done with you yet, buddy. And we're back into the right-left ramp combo. Oh, is it you? Is that what you're telling us? Alright. As Isaiah is playing this, Tyler's come over, let us know how Group 2 is going. Group 2, Tyler, perhaps this is why he came over to tell us, I'm unsure. Had 2 wins, so he's through. Josh Burke, 4th place in both games, so he'll just be looking for some vengeance in Game 3. And Simon Haxton is on 10 points, Esther Ehrenheim is on 6. So Simon with a bit of an advantage over Esther going into Game 3. But nonetheless, Esther can catch up depending on how Simon places. Isaiah attempts to go for the 2 times destruction jackpot, which would have netted him 21 mil, but he decides not to. Oh, he decides not to? He misses, probably. And this is fair. It's a tough shot to hit. It's a tight shot to hit. Has he got Mechagodzilla lit for a second time there? Ah, I see. He's gotten one. Mechagodzilla's online. He's got locks available for Godzilla multi-ball. But nah, that thing's going to shoot him straight into the right out lane. That is a very good ball, one Isaiah. He'll be feeling good. He'll be feeling competitive. Feeling like he's got a good position. Ahead of his ball too. What was Isaiah's score? What's Isaiah's score? I can't see any of them on the stream. Nearly 2, and you're 3 something?
I'm nearly 300.
Yeah. So Ash nearly at 300 mil, Isaiah nearly at 200. A very competitive ball, one from both semi-finalists. I can see the screen, but I can't see the scores. It cuts off just at the scores.
We'll make sure that
So I did see your dad say, well, it gave me a good indication of your score, and I need to figure out how you did that because I don't know what happened. I was just like, oh, it's jackpot, jackpot, oh, it's multiplied, oh, that's nice, oh, 300. Yeah, yeah. 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 Oh. Oh. So you just hit the spinner, 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 and then make a Godzilla. And is it any spinner? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And you hit Mechagodzilla to cash it in, or? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, with the tail whip, I see. Gotcha. Oh. Sorry, Mitchell fans, I wasn't commentating his ball because I was learning about Mechagodzilla strats. Ash trying to explain to me how he got such a big score. And I figured it out now. So I'm not sure what Mitchell's score was like, but based on what I was watching, I don't think he will have gotten as much going as he would have liked, or as much as our other two players. Be happy to be proven wrong. Now, last time I watched Patrick play Godzilla, he was kicking my ass at it in Auckland. And what he did then is, I think, not an uncommon strat. He gets in here, he starts his mode, and he just whales the right ramp for Gigan. There's one danger for that move of the right flipper. That's going to make his Gigan strat a little tough that he likes to do. He just bumps it off the right flipper, left flipper, right ramp, bump it off the right flipper, left flipper, right ramp. That disappointment from Mitch was real. Yeah. Ooh, Playfield, you can see the scores at the top. You can! Oh my god, they're so 2D'd though. So that was 16 mil from Mitchell. Look, Joe pointed out you can see the scores here. I don't even see that. Oh man. They're so flat from this angle. It's an unfortunate drain from Patrick. He will be displeased. And now we're back to player one. Ashley Burke up to bat. Sitting on a comfy 299. Yeah, he is just shy of 3 mil. 100 odd mil for Isaiah Peters, 10 odd mil for Mitchell Stewart, 8 odd mil from Patrick Fisher Evans. And it's one of those things, despite the scores having, no, it's right, I think that was open. Despite the scores being so different at this point, for these four players, it's really close. Like 300 mil for any of these four, they can do that in one ball. They can catch that up. So no one is able to rest on any laurels at this stage. It sure is hard, but like I said earlier, these fellas are harder, so it doesn't matter to them. They will be able to do it if they can settle into a good rhythm. Looks like Simon has the carry from Tyler on the other group. Possibly, unless Tyler loses, right? I would be surprised if Tyler loses a game. It's generally not his modus operandum, but he can well do so. Ashion. Hakit there, Mike. Ashir on Titanosaurus yet again. Looking comfy. I'm just going to run off a quick break, bathroom break, and I'll be back. I'll hand you over to Hugo's. He can chat with you for a bit.
Kia ora, everyone. Alright, moving cities to London. let's watch him continue this generational run. Only 16 mil for the carnage bonus. Oh, 1 second.
You gonna play? I'll play the game. Are we gonna play it? Ready? What's the most favourite movie? Ever. Movie. Oh, let's go straight away. You'll watch it. Don't worry. You'll see it.
I'm back. So we lost an Ash in the process and nearly lost an Isaiah, but thank you Mothra, coming in clutch. So now, got his first ball locked. So I wonder if he's just going to go ahead and try to start that or wait until he has another battle ready. Doesn't have a mode going? Oh, he's in jet fight. Gotcha. Here we go. A few points are on offer right now. There we go. Another little jackpot. Bricks the ramp, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, gotcha. Right, he's starting his bridge destruction multi-ball.
Oh, kia ora whānau, I am back. So we have Isaiah now on ball 3. This is ball 3, it's just a ball 2. Go away, Tesla shot. I think it's ball 2 actually. Let me just regather myself. All right. So we're back on ball 2. Isaiah here has 26 million point destruction jackpot lit. Isn't able to cash that on the first shot. It has timed out now, but Tesla Strike is running, and Tesla Strike can be lovely, and that's a tough drain. And he ends on 336 million points, but 40 mil shy of Ash. Very competitive with each other at the moment. Mitchell starting his ball 2 and 10 mil-ish. 1.5 million skill shot and some extra ball save. Road. Ball save used up by that unfortunate drain into the right out lane. Whoosh, lucky and well read. Onto the right flipper. And back into, he's got Jet Fighter running now. Can be worth huge points. Also used to unlock an ally, which can be invaluable in particular modes. And multi-balls, or if you're Mothra, just at all times. Consistent with the lore of Godzilla, really, to have Mothra be constantly useful and wonderful. Supreme character. An unfortunate sling, I think that's back-to-back balls of unfortunate slings into outlanes. Godzilla behaving as any good pinball machine should. Slinging you into outlanes when you would rather keep playing the game. Any pinballs out there without slings, aside from like the really old ones? Even then they had slings, right?
You could almost count Rick and Morty. It's gonna pop.
Oh yeah, Rick and Morty doesn't have a sling on one side. There is that old one, that racing one, right, where it shoots up the middle. That one doesn't have slings? I don't remember. Good use of the danger there, keeping himself alive, Patrick is. He's in Jet Fighter as well, again. Good points available here, as well as unlocking your ally, or one of your allies if you so choose. And Mechagodzilla now available, so he just has to hit those stand-ups in that blue barrier. But an unfortunate bobble right outlane, a loud yell, and Patrick takes his position back with the group. It's sort of a tale of two cities, this game so far. And I don't mean the actual storyline, because I've never read that book. I just mean the vibes that the title gives me. The book probably has very different stories involved. Alright, Ashley now. Ball 3 on 454 mil. Had a really killable one with that Mechagodzilla multi-ball, 270 mil, something like that. It's got locks up the middle for Godzilla multi-ball. The secret combo, that's always fun, and into the scoop for a battle. Now he's looking at Ebera here, and Ebera he so picks. For anyone interested, Hugo and I have the Ebera record on this particular copy of Godzilla as a split flipper game. So there you go, sometimes split flipper better than solo. You can get awards that way too. And then he's up the middle there, he's locked ball 3. And now we have a Godzilla multi-ball and Ebera combo ensuing. I love people stopping to have a sip during it. It's like it's gravitas, isn't it? It's mana, it's gravitas, it's the ichi, the wehi, and the wana. There you go, that's a new one for you, Hugo. That's a new collection of Māori concepts for you to indulge in. The ihi, the wehi, and the wana. The ihi, when the performer does something awesome that causes a surge of energy. The wehi, when the audience does that, they give back the energy. And the wana, those energies combine to create even more energy. Kapai, have you entered your scores?
Well, it doesn't matter what Simon or Esther does.
Oh, okay, but they're finishing the game now. Gotcha. Can confirm the game has not finished yet for Group 2, but through to our top 4 are Tyler Dipper from the Mighty Bay and Simon Hexton from this very arcade. Good job, Simon. I love seeing Simon succeed in pinball tournaments. He put so much effort into setting these games up. He did it in NZ Champs too. So much effort into helping the games run properly, and then success rewarded in the tournament. Right, Ashia cashing in a 40 mil super jackpot. Ebera finishes up at 40 mil as well. 2 times jackpot, 4.1 mil. And that is his Godzilla multi-ball 50 mil. He is making the most of these, Nothing's going to waste here. And now he's in Jet Fighter. We're looking again to cash in some good points. Come on, let go, Magnet. That Magnet save is not a blessing, it is a curse. I hate the Magnet save. Ash having to do a lot here to get the ball under control, wanting to capitalize on this jet fighter, knows that any player after him can catch his score. So needing to do everything that he can. Now, he's got a 17 mil destruction jackpot lit. It appears as though he's lining it up. He aces it. That's 17 mil. Hugo before talking about something that separates a pro player from the rest of us is being able to manage your in lanes well. I think it's also being able to hit destruction jackpots without draining. It's such an impressive strategy and a good strategy for big points, but it's so risky if you don't have the proper control. So kudos to Ash for nailing that. Cool. Ash got Rhoda now for 2 times playfield. An interesting time to get Rhoda. Nothing huge happening at the moment. But you don't always have... I take it all back. Didn't realize Tank was here. Yeah, we'll take a 2 times playfield multiplier with Tank. Why not? That will be nice for moving cities too. An extra bonus accrued once you complete your Tank multi-ball. Oh, it's an unfortunate drain. But now we're in Tesla. I think we still have the 2 times playfield for Tesla Strike. It's a mean feed from the building down the middle. No ball safe to save that. And we're finishing on 752 million points. That is a mega effort on Godzilla from Ashley Burke. Well done, Ash. Ash comfortably. I mean, again, not confirmed. He's not guaranteed. Oh, he is guaranteed. I take it back. Not guaranteed first. Isaiah. Isaiah upset because the magnet save didn't work, which sometimes happens, and is unfortunately a minor error.
Simon is
So, nope. This just in, everybody. For Group 2, we have progressing to our top 4. Simon Haxton with 17 points, and Tyler Dipper with 15 points. So Tyler did come fourth, but Simon clutched up, first place. Yeah, but he was putting Simon's game at risk by doing that, so you know. If he decided to throw it. And that will mean that Josh Burke and Esther Arenheim will play for 5th to 8th. Congratulations, team. Well done. And that announcement just as Isaiah starts Godzilla multi-ball. Two out the right outlane, but it's okay. Ball save's going. 500,000 jackpot, another 500,000 jackpot. Ball added, thanks to Angie Zors. Love your work. 2 times jackpot, 1 million. Oh. Getting some sorcerer attacks while we're at it, why not? Getting some spinner rips on Mecha Godzilla. Just looking to keep these balls in play, keep working through your jackpots. On your way to catch Ashley. It's a big effort that Isaiah has to undertake here to keep his chance alive in this tournament. Isaiah's still keeping his multi-ball alive. He's got jackpots, the double jackpot on the left ramp, and regular jackpots under the spinner. Nope, double jackpot on the right now too. Super jackpot, 23.6 mil. Godzilla wallop shot spotted. Finishing that multi-ball with 499 million points. 300 mil away from catching Ash. And he needs to do it if he wants to keep his tournament prospects alive, yeah? The ingredients are set. Isaiah needs to win this. Patrick needs to come last. If Mitchell comes third, then there'll be a three-way tie. Wait, no, that's wrong. Mitchell would be out. No, if he gets third. He's only got 3 points if he gets third. Yeah. So Isaiah and Mitchell both looking to win here. Patrick looking to get anything but last. Here he goes. Isaiah has entered London. Cashing in about 17 million points by changing cities. Godzilla power up now at level 3. Whoa. Bye bye. Okay. Nice. Oxygen destroyer diffused. I didn't want to call anything too soon, but Isaiah handled that with grace. And he's sorted himself out. Well done, Isaiah. Godzilla power up level 4. Light Terror of Mecha Godzilla. 570. Well moved. Saved from the left outlay. Oh, yep. There we go. He's moved himself up. Here we go. Terror of Mecha Godzilla now active. This is a big deal. Isaiah making his way into first. If he can do this, if he can get some points. Unfortunately, scaring some children in the arcade in the process. That's what happens. You yell with excitement and people are going to freak out. Now let's get some of these stand-ups. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Isaiah. It's alright. Take it easy. Take it easy. Now take it easy. There you go. That's one. That's one. That's two. Needs to hit these stand-ups in the spinner. Stop ball save. That's alright, Isaiah. 581. You need to boost these values as much as you can. That's unlucky. It's coming back. It's okay, it wasn't too bad. Now we're in the multi-ball. Stage 2 starting. Shoot the spinner to add 30 flips. We got limited flips here. You want to hit that spinner, build those flips up. Got 26 flips left on the right. 25 on the left. If you drain, you're losing flips. Oh, it shot under the flipper. That's tough. 13 flips left on the right. It's okay. He's got to catch 757 mil. Get up to Ash. He's rejuvenated his flips. Lost them again on the right. Right flipper looking tough now. Left flipper juicing. Oh, 9 on the left, 92 on the right, 7 on the left, 7 on the right, 92 on the left. Let's get some spinners, buddy. There we go, stage 3 starting. Shoot ramps to add 50 flips. $43 flips left on the right, 6 on the left. Oh. Terra of Mechagodzilla. 7 flips on the right, 2 on the left. Careful, buddy. 0 on the right, 0 on the left. Stage 4 starting. Just in time, just in time. Let's go through, let's go through. I'm gonna just hit all the things. Hit that saucer. Shoot any orange shot to add flips. 726 mil. Do not tilt. Do not tilt. 740 mil. 757 coming up. $770. He's overtaken Ash. He has overtaken Ashley Burke, from what I can tell. He's got a big score left. He's on 800. This is next level. This is pinball on the various drugs, but not these guys, I promise. But just the vibe. I'm feeling buzzy. That was an exceptional. He clutched that right at the end. He had like 2 flips left and started stage 4, boosted himself up, and then it was just mill.
This guy somehow managed to make Godzilla interesting.
That's true. I thought Godzilla was boring these days, but no. It can still be fun.
It's a boring fan layout.
It's just a fan layout. It's just a boring fan layout. Where's innovation? Where's innovation at Stern? Oh well. Oh no, after all that. 905 million points, China! That was the most exciting thing I've ever seen. Man, I should go outside more. This is a thrill. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. You did it. It's tournament day. All right. Mitchell Stewart with a mammoth task ahead. He also needs to win to keep his hopes alive of progressing to the final round. So he's got to chase 900 mil on Godzilla. Did you tell them where the tournament was? Here you go. Oh, you should maybe go tell. Should go explain to them where the games are free and where they're not free. Okay. Mitchell trapping up here. He's got a long game ahead of him. This has already been 40 minutes. And he's got to get 900 mil now. Starting practically at square one. There you go, trapped up cleanly on the right. Let's keep it easy, Mitchell. Let's keep it easy. And just as I say, we're entering the long haul. Mitchell moves cities. Godzilla power up lit level 1. Mecha Godzilla multi-ball is ready. I imagine he wants a mode in, but we know from Ash's play that that's not required. You can get huge points with Mecha Godzilla on its own. And as we settle in for what I am hoping is a long Mitchell Stewart ball, I'm attempting the second of the beers I wanted to try today. This is another Heyday beer, Beer Friends. An exploration and collaboration by Heyday Beer Co. This one is the Sav Blanc and Nelson Sav Pilsner. So I'm hoping for a beer that is fresh, gives me a wine vibe with the delicious carbonated feel, tongue feel, mouth feel, and yeastiness of a beer. And as Mitchell cashes in a 3 times Mechagodzilla jackpot back to back, I'm going to have my first sip. Oh, that's good. I like that more than the honey one. It's still much like the honey one. There's not as much Sav taste as you would perhaps anticipate from a beer marketed this way.
So there's wine.
But there's wine. There's a wine flavor. There's a grapey flavor to this beer. It's refreshing. It reminds me of a summer afternoon with my parents.
That just tastes like fizzy water.
Manila Wallet 5000, Mechagodzilla multi-ball 80 mil. Ball has gone down the middle. Ball save was not available for this Manila. And unfortunately, as we celebrate this beer, we must also celebrate Mitchell, who unfortunately will not be progressing to the next final round, but will be playing for 5th to 8th in this tournament. Yippee!
So Patrick needs to massively.
Patrick needs to beat Mitchell to get through to the next round. Patrick needs at least 3 points. If he loses and gets 1, him and Isaiah will be playing off in a tiebreaker. Yeah. If he gets 3rd, there's no tiebreaker.
33.
Yeah. So he needs to get 120 mil to make it through to this next round. World's most expensive Heineken will take the 50. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Yay. Halfway. I'm glad. All right. Patrick's settling in. He doesn't have as big of a score to chase as Mitchell did. He doesn't need to get that 900 mil. Although, it would be fun for him, no doubt. And it would be nice to push himself ahead of Ash, I'm sure. But he just needs the 130 mil of Mitchell to progress through. And we see this game being bubbly. We see it being a little hard to keep under control. He's brought it safely down onto the right flipper now. He's got Locklet in the middle for multi-ball. I don't think he has a Kaiju lit yet, so he might not want to go into multi-ball on its own. 32 mil, 100 mil to go. He's locking a ball up there, ball 3 locked. And here we go into Godzilla multi-ball without any Kaiju battle or any mode. Patrick's just gonna try get 100 mil from this multi-ball alone. At least initially, his first attempt. Heat Ray is ready to go. Did we charge it up? I don't think so. Oh no, no Heat Ray ready to go, must have used it. 300,000 jackpot. Ball save still running. 2 times 600,000. Godzilla wallop shot spotted. Ball added. Thanks, Angusaurus. We love your work. It's not Angusaurus, is it? But still, we gotta give him his credit. That guy doesn't get recognized. Great character in the movies as well. Now we're in a full ball Godzilla multi. Oh, that was a ruthless triple drain. Super jackpot 13 mil. We're gonna collect it. That is the game being the game, isn't it? When you've got a multi-ball and it's a little out of control, ball save's gone, you can have one from every angle. Out lanes, middle, it's all gonna leave. And that 4 ball became a 1 ball within the space of about 2 seconds. Battle it. Now, Patrick has already attempted his Geigen, I believe, has he? He might not have. No, he had to because he moved cities. So now, he'll be going for Megalodon. I'm going to shoot the left spinner. Nice. Megalodon. Award 400,000. Imposter battle, 1 out of 4. Oh, he's lit an ally. So he might want to cash that in for 2 times scoring if he wanted Rodin. Help with his quick point getting, but I don't know if it's really registered to him that that is lit. Oh no, it is, and he's got it on Rodin. You don't want to get attaboy. You'd rather get. He just wants that Rodin. There we go. Rodin is active. 2 times play field. I think he also got the Angusaurus attaboy rather than the outlane save, but it's hard to manage when you've got 2 of them flashing, right? Oh, Godzilla Dance replay. We love to see it. Megalodon Awards 72 million. Heat Ray charging 73 mil with 2 times scoring. Patrick has surely... Yeah, cool. Patrick has well covered Mitchell here, which I believe secures our top 2 as Patrick and Ash. Although Isaiah has to be content with that incredible effort, 900 mil. It looks like Patrick's caught Mitchell, so we will be Patrick and Ashley will be moving through to our top 4 against Tyler Dipper and Simon Haxton. Bloody usual suspects, ain't it? God damn it. Good job, Patrick. Under pressure, caught up, did what he needed to do and didn't come last. He succeeded. And Isaiah doing everything he could have. Biggest Godzilla game we've seen this weekend. He had to lose. Patrick had to lose. But that was incredible. Yippee! High score number 1 from Isaiah Peters. Exceptional work. Godzilla vs. Titanosaurus champion. Hugo and Kelly's Eberer Award. You did everything you could have, Isaiah. That was incredible.
I did what I needed to.
You did what you needed to. You did. Yeah. Good job. That was so cool.
So did I.
This was the most... I felt like... I watch Pimble and I enjoy watching it. I truly felt like I was watching like a World Cup final. I felt the same feeling in my heart. I was like, oh my god, 750. You know? I'm getting prepped now for FIFA, everyone. For New Zealand's success now that we're internationally the world's favourite football team thanks to an Argentinian man. Thanks to Tim Payne and the Argentinian guy. New Zealand football, newfound popularity. So, that is our semi-finals complete. Have you put in your scores? Do you want to? It was Isaiah, Ash, Patrick, Mitchell. So, that is Ashley Burke on 17 points, taking out the group. Patrick Fisher-Evans on 13, coming second. Isaiah Peters in third with 11 points, monster effort on Godzilla. And then Mitchell Stewart rounding out 7 points. So our 5th to 8th will be Mitchell Stewart, Isaiah Peters, Josh Burke, and Esther Ehrenheim. And our top 4 for Kiwi Capital Silver Ball 2026, Ashley Burke, Patrick Fisher-Evans, Simon Haxton, and Tyler Dipper. Mana. Oh. Nice. We're going to do a 5th place match. I will close the round, start next round. That's all good, I'm having a hoot. Yay! Yeah, or maybe someone else will pick it. Maybe plant some seeds, Ash. Get someone else to pick T3. Alright, so in our finals group. Oh, yep. I'm setting up match play team.
I'm thinking we play it in that order. But
Yeah. Esther, Isaiah, Mitchell, Josh.
you want to click overview and then randomize it. And then pick an arena. Continue. Go, any category. Alright, set them on Godzilla.
Again?
Oh yeah, the trophy. Okay. Right, so you guys are on Godzilla.
Match play cursed you, Mitchell. You gotta play Godzilla again.
So we'll get the 5th place match started ASAP, I reckon.
Oh.
We go standings. Here's the 5th place.
Alright, we're sorting out our 5th to 8th place match. Our top 4 finalists just taking a quick breather, and Ashley setting up this game for our 5th to 8th. I'm going to have another sip of my Heyday Sauv Blanc Nelson Sav Pilsner. And tell you again that I think I like this one. I think I like it more. Oh, do I like it more than the honey one? I don't know. I think they're different times of day beers. The brown ale is definitely more of a late arvo. When you're feeling a bit cold sort of beer, this is a very refreshing summer warm vibes beer. It's so Hugo's here saying that it's so winey, but she's not a wine drinker. So it must have a wine flavor. I like wine. I taste a bit of it. It's not super present for me.
If this is like out of 10, how winey is it?
Yeah. Hugo says this is a 9 out of 10 winey flavor. That's crazy. It's definitely not. Yeah.
0.
No, the honey one was like a 3.5 out of 10 honey flavor. This one is just sort of fruity, I would say. Like it's definitely grapey, but I would give it sort of a 5.5 out of 10 wine flavor. It's kind of just it's like a pilsner that's got a bit of a pale ale touch to it, you know. Now poor Isaiah and Mitchell have to play Godzilla again. I don't know if they're going to have a complaint about that, but that's what match play drew them on the randomizer. So thanks, match play. And as we sit here and as I sip this beer, we wait and we reflect. Maybe we theorize what our top 4 will be playing. So Patrick Fisher-Evans' top seed gets to pick the first game. Tyler Dipper's second seed gets to pick the second game. And Ashley Burke's third seed gets to pick the third game. Shame they didn't adjust the score count. That's true. We will be moving though, Joe, to whatever game our finalists are playing, because they'll be playing that at the same time. Now maybe that game is shorter than this game and we have to come back to this, but yeah, we'll let them know. They had to rejig a lot of the arcade to fit in the games required for this tournament, so the game cams are kind of all over the place, to be honest. In fact, we can only hope that our finalists pick games with cameras. We don't have a mobile rig, we just have cameras set up all around the arcade. Generally it works when the cameras are set up, but how many employees you guys got here? 4. No one had time to rejig the cameras. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm just trying to blame everyone here for fun, for gigs. S's and G's. Can we see where our finalists are going? I think they're going on T2.
Next game for Patrick is Stern's The Mandalorian.
Oh,
He's actually, oh, what? Mando's not it.
huh. It sure isn't. Ash came over and said they're playing Mando. Mando is not in the tournament, but here we can enjoy a child playing it. This is this young man's, well, maybe possibly his first experience playing Mando. Doing a nice soft plunge up the top there. Maybe not, that's a seasoned move. This guy's a pro. Alright, let's try to figure out where our players are going instead. Let's hope it's something with a camera, let's hope it's something fun. Let's pray it's something we haven't seen yet, but knowing everyone here, it'll be one of the usual suspects I predict. Would love to see Circus Voltaire again in this series of games. Okay.
I think they're gonna
For
I think they're gonna do close encounters and then something about the targets they'll need to
the targets, what? No.
something about targets.
Oh. Oh, they're talking to Mitchell. Every time they need a TD, they just come and talk to me. Because I know what's up. I know the rules. Other people be saying crazy stuff. Not me. I say only correct things. It's always good, when you're a judge or a referee or a TD and you never make a bad decision, like me. Like, that's quite a good place to be. Actually, it's impossible. It's impossible for me to make an incorrect decision, mechanically. So, it's a blessing that I've achieved in life. Now, they were talking close encounters, so let's find that. That's a fun player cam. Adorable. Oh, and we can look at our finalists having a bit of a debate in the background there. Patrick head in hands. Tournament director Mitchell standing over. Hugo going to see if he can fix the focus on the player cam of close encounters. There he is. Everyone say hi to Hugo. Hi Hugo. Thank you for trying to give us, whoop, that's the wrong way. Whoop. Oh, that looks awesome. I gave him a thumbs up. He's a camera guy though, so he's gonna come back and go, that's not even in focus, Kelly. But it is. For me. Oh, he's happy. I was saying that you might come over and be like, Kelly, that's not even in focus. You suck. But I don't suck. I'm as I've mentioned, I can't be wrong. So that's good. We're having discussion, we're having debate. Ashley Burke. Oh, he was going to tell us, but him and Patrick continued their deliberations. I have a feeling they're going to end up on close encounters, right? Alright. I'm watching them, I'm following on, I'm a fly on the wall. Huh?
That's just looking at Pokemon, right?
Cute. Kakite. Yay! Who's picking Pokemon? Oh. We're gonna play Pokemon. Pokemon currently being played by a little friend with a Pokemon themed shirt on, so we gotta let her have a good time. Play battle the Pokemon.
Hey, gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. Gotta battle them all.
Jigglypuff on the screen is a good thing.
Yeah, you tell him, Tyler. Get that Jigglypuff. We have a little friend here. Ooh, a little multi-ball. Put someone else's glasses on so you can blame that if need be. Exactly. Exactly. That they should have done that. If you'd gotten upset at me, I could have just been like, nah. Oh no, I got confused. I put on Simon's glasses. I mean, Hamish's glasses. No way. What ball is our friend here on? Ball 2. Oh, huge skills. Huge skills. From our friend in the Leafeon jersey. This is probably the best player we've seen all day. Look at her go. She's got 1 ball more. She's going to be setting the standard. Oh no, is that match? Is that ball 3? Rats! I can't believe Patrick Fisher Evans has picked a game that someone else was playing for fun. Just to jump in. Alright, here we go. Patrick Fisher Evans putting the coins in. Hugo and I are now $4 richer. Yeah, we should go out for dinner to celebrate Pokemon being selected. Hopefully they have fun because it's such a boring game. Just kidding, it's not. It's fun. It's a good time. The world isn't about making games that, you know, confuse. Sometimes it's about making games that are just fun to play. Thanks for the $4. Games that are fun to play need to be intuitive. You know, we have AAA video games coming out, right? You know, $80. It's confusing, it's stressful, it ain't fun. You know what I like to play when I'm playing video games? Solitaire. That game rules. And that's old as hell. There's no innovation in Solitaire. I don't think there's D of innovation. Okay, let's get into this. This is our first game for our top 4 players of Kiwi Capital Silver Ball 2026. Player 1 here is Patrick Fisher Evans. He has unfortunately tilted the game and Jigglypuff sings him a song. Set him to sleep, better have a rest buddy. Now, Pokemon, you've got a few options. You got modes at all the major shops, so Bulbasaur on the left, Squirtle in the blue, Pikachu in the yellow, and Charmander in the red. If you hit a shot 3 times, the green, the blue, the yellow, or the red, you start a mode. To get points in that mode, you hit every other shot to build up the value, and then you cash it in at the main shot you used to start the mode. However, there's not huge points unless you're really consistent. I think for this tournament, what people may be doing, what I think they should do, is to battle the Pokemon. So, hit a couple shots to light a Pokemon to find, hit the Pokédex, which is the captive ball, to sort of research that Pokemon, then hit the purple shots, which initially start as the Team Rocket targets at the back, and then the left ramp to catch that Pokemon. Once you've caught Pokemon, battle is lit at your right scoop. Oop. You start there, beat the Pokemon, cash some points. You also saw Tyler there get the super skill shot. Hold down your left flipper, plunge the ball. Super skill available as in similar to other games. Hit it up the middle as well to progress your Team Rocket multi-ball. Hitting all the targets up the back or using that super skill, then bashing the Meowth balloon that comes down, and then hitting it up the middle to start. Oh, here we have Spinder. One of Pokemon's strangest designs. Most unique versions because the spots appear differently on every single one. There's like 40 different kinds of Spinder. Competitively, not great to battle with, but that doesn't matter for this game. You don't battle with the Pokemon you catch. You battle with Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Pikachu, and Charmander. Tyler sadly singing the Pokemon theme song. Hey, at least you were ready to catch that Spinder. I saw you trying. Yeah, nah. No, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's not the most. It is unique. Inherently, everything about it is unique as a Pokemon. But not a battle superstar. No. Alright, player 3, we have Ashley Burke. He's standing around. Maybe he's heard me say that and now he's stepping up. He wants to move Labyrinth over. He's trying to move the game that is to the right of Pokemon over a little bit. It's going to be a bit tough. Oh, breaking news headlines. Oh. Oh. Yeah. All right. Oh, exciting. Oh. Yes, okay. Huge news. This just in as Ash starts his ball. IFPA Australia, Pinball Down Under, brings us an update that we are having a pro circuit series between Australia and New Zealand. And they're announcing today some exciting sponsorship news, which is that one lucky certain championship participant over the 2026 to 2027 season will be walking away with a new Inbox Stern Pro pinball machine, courtesy of their sponsors. So that includes entrance to this event, to Kiwi Capital Silver Ball. So next year's Kiwi Capital Silver Ball, if you enter and participate, you can win a pinball machine, a whole ass pinball machine. You'll be eligible, you'll be in the draw. And we can manifest, we can dream and pray. The grand prize is not just for the winner of the Circuit Championship. Everyone who participates will have a chance to win. So keep an eye out on the IFPA Australia Pinball Down Under Facebook page. And yeah, get excited for that opportunity. What a huge one. Right. Ashley Burke has caught a Magnemite, as we were announcing that exciting news. Ashley Burke has caught a Magnemite. He is now in his Squirtle Squad mode, so any shot that isn't the left ramp will increase the value of that left ramp shot. You can cash in. So at the moment he's got 2 times that Squirtle Squad shot. 2 million points for cashing that in. Huh?
Probably might have started a battle.
No, you can't start a battle while you're in a mode. So that's a good ball though, good start, and he got Magnemite, and Magnemite is a good Pokemon, so there you go. I like Spinder. Man, I wish they were doing that draw this year because not bad odds that Hugo and I are both not here next year. And we just bought a game. It would have been nice to get one for free. Imagine getting one for free, that'd be so good. I'd love to have one for free. Hugo, we do own a Stern Pro machine. Alright, Simon up here.
In about a year's time, we'll be free.
That's not how that works. Simon up here. He's also started his Squirtle Squad mode on the left ramp. And he's working on building that value through the other related shots. Going first for the right ramp there. Squirtle shot now 2 times, cashing it in for 2.5 mil. So you don't have to build it up a lot, right? You do get good points by just doing it one time. Squirtle shot, 1.2 mil. He's got a warning from Jigglypuff. Look at her, she's so mad. And the ball in the town center for the mystery award of 5 Pokeballs. Squirtle shot now at 2x. He's got one more Squirtle shot to make to complete the mode. Ah, it's unlucky. And it's ending on 13 mil. Can't be too disappointed. It's been a slow start for everyone on this game so far. Alright. Patrick here, looking to catch a Venonat. It's alright, ball saved. Catching the Venonat would allow him to play a battle. Venonat caught, battle is ready now at the right scoop. Yep, and he's straight in there, ready to start. Pikachu versus Oddish. Any of the yellow shots will attack your opposition Pokemon. So going up that middle is not a bad shout because all of those stand-ups are there. One warning from Jigglypuff, she inflates, she's mad. But Patrick slowing it down. Getting some more attacks away. And doing some good damage to Oddish there. And Oddish is now fainted. That's 3 million points for defeating Oddish. Now it's Pikachu against Butterfree. Ah! Moved it the wrong way, unfortunately, and then tilted to the right. Jigglypuff song! I should tilt this game more so I can listen to the Jigglypuff song. It's quite peaceful, you know? And now Tyler Dipper is up for ball 2. Starting on 6 million points. Tyler, of all of these players, the most knowledgeable and passionate about Pokemon as a franchise. So I'm in kindred spirits in this way. Alright, ball save. Coming straight back up. Yeah. Having a Pilsner in the commentator booth. Alright, Tyler here looking to catch a, I can't remember the name of the Bidoof evolution. Here we go. Back in Squirtle squad again. Squirtle shot now with 2. He's got an evolution combo for 5 mil. So a nice series of flowy motions there. There we go. Squirtle shot now 3x, 4 million points. Alright, he's making good points out of this mode here. Shoot Pokédex to finish mode. It's a 12 million point shot. Unfortunately, Tyler mishandles the ball there, but it was a very good effort on that Squirtle mode. Very unfortunate error at the end. This is ball 2. So Patrick sitting on 21 mil at the end of ball 2. Tyler on 42. Ash starting his ball 2 now on 24 million points. Unfortunate bobble, but ball save is there. That's an annoying short plunge, so ball save is mildly wasted. And here Ash is also entering a battle. Pikachu versus Oddish. Again, any of those yellow shots will attack. Some electricity damage. Oddish attacks Pikachu. Pikachu's lost some health there. Pikachu strikes back for a 1.5 million shot attack. That's a scary spot to be. That's a mean drain on the right there. But, you know, good. 12 million points in that battle. We can see here the difference between the battles and the modes. Like, I reckon battling you get bigger points more quickly. But, yeah, you're doing so well in that mode too. Yeah. Ooh. Simon here can catch an ape bomb. One of the freakiest looking Pokemon I've seen. Look at his freaky little hands. Oh, look. Almost looks like a shiny version. I didn't know they were so light. I thought they were much darker purple. Oh wow. Simon here doesn't seem to be aiming for the catch, instead going to starter mode. Unfortunately, Drain's out there. And we can see Patrick's selection of this game come into play because it is kind of a new game for all of our players here. So there's it's bringing some even-handedness to the tournament. There we go. Progressing his Bulbasaur mode on the left there, that's ready to go if he wants to do it. But he is going to try and catch this Machoke. No, Machoke's the second one. What's the little one called? Machoke is the third one. Machamp is the second one. Can't remember what the baby one's called. Anyways. It's alright, Patrick. We've still got time. Nice, there we go. We'll find out. The warning from Jigglypuff. Final warning, that's a double danger. And that's Pokemon caught. Machop. Couldn't remember. Yeah. Gotta get Jigglypuff screen time. It's Machop caught. And Patrick's on a double danger. But he's now on 44 mil. Highest score so far. And he's looking to... I think he's trying to start a second battle, but he needs to catch one more Pokemon to start a second battle. Yeah, he has to catch 2. So, Pikachu versus Raichu, this is a good mode at this stage in the game. It's a 2-ball multi. Functions the same as the other modes. But just offering a little bit of safety and quick point progression. Double super jackpot for 2.5 mil. Hit action button to add a ball. So add a ball is now lit for Patrick, should he desire. Quite happy to just stay on the 2 balls for now. Looking for that... Oh, good air defense. Looking for those shots on the right, struggling to get them. The shots on the left coming quite naturally. Here we go, add a ball used. Patrick now making his way to the later stages of the mode here. Pokemon and Godzilla, and then they'll move around. Well saved, Patrick. He's got a seven Pokeballs there. Bulbasaur train going back into the scoop. He's got his received out of the scoop pretty down pat. He's looking pretty down pat. He's looking quite comfortable. His Bulbasaur motors ready on the left orbit. Put back into the scoop. Nothing there at the moment to start. Okay, I imagine he's starting Bulbasaur, or he's thinking about catching another Pokemon. He's gonna start Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's kind of a scary mode. He's able to start a multi-ball with it. That'll be nice. But he's working on his Team Rocket targets here. That's alright, ball saves there. Doesn't adopt... doesn't choose the short plunge option. Can be a little scary, that feedback from the Meowth balloon. It's not always a nice little bubble around. It can just fall down the middle. Multi-ball ready, so he just needs to shoot the center lane, but it falls straight down just as it was lit. He's gonna be disappointed with that, but he's ending with 89 mil, which isn't a bad effort given the challenges this game is offering our group. Tyler here on his final ball. He's got an Igglybuff available. And if I know Tyler, I know he would love to catch this Igglybuff. Trying to hit that Pokédex shot. He's in a grace period on the ball save, saving him there. So, still just me and Joe. Yeah, but we have 8 viewers at the moment. Hello, Farmer. So Tyler here. Oh, Fletchinder? Is that the second evolution for Fletchling? I think so. Tyler can get you. Tyler frustrated at the ball bobbling around, but has collected it calmly on the left. So he's all good now. Looking to hit that Pokédex if he wants to catch the Pokemon. But he's going up the middle, so he's looking for Team Rocket multi-ball here. Without a mode, just straight multi-ball. Why not? Work on boosting your points up. Try to get your 30 mil, get you ahead of Patrick. Alright. We have results from our 5th to 8th.
It's the Adventure Bay.
Yay! Good job, Josh. Alright, just in from our 5th to 8th place playoff. We have as a result in 8th place Isaiah, 7th Mitchell, and 6th Esther, and in 5th place Josh Burke. Doing it for the Burks. Josh Burke as a result, and Ashley Burke on screen. Ashley making some progress here. Looking to set up his Team Rocket multi-ball. Oh, good movement. It's all good, it's all good. Final warning, no more nudging the game. Let's keep it breezy. And here we go, progressing through the Charmander mode. One more hit to start Team Rocket multi-ball. It's been a now 2x for Charmander mode. That right out lane has been gobbling up balls. So Ash finishes ball 3 on 52 mil. Putting him in
59
third.
to catch.
Yeah. 59 to catch for second. So at the moment it's Patrick, Tyler, Ash. And let's see what Simon can do on his third ball here. It's Simon against Gen Z. Or I guess Patrick is on the cusp of the millennial and Gen Z. Simon doing it for the operators. He's 2 has entered the Charmander mode. Spinner to cash in points, other shots to boost spinner value. Multiplying. Spinner now 3x. Spinner now 4x, so he needs a shot on that spinner now. He's moved it over nicely, and that is a beautiful spinner rip for a 6 million point shot on the spinner. Very handy. Mystery, 7 multi-ball, 7 Pokeballs. And again, he's just going to be building up that spinner value. Simon doing a good work here, sort of demonstrating some of the flow. That right to left ramp combo, very satisfying, and that right out lane catches another victim. I think every ball this round has been a right, sorry, there's one down the middle. But that right out lane is just nom 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 nom, gobbling up the balls. Oh, percentage where it's changed. We should check that. Looking gnarly. Alright. It's an order, right? Did they put it in? Simon. Did someone put it in? You can always change it. Alright, what are we playing now? Tyler's pick? I'm guessing it's T2. Let's see, Tyler is next to pick. Unsure yet what he will do. As we enter the late 3 o'clock space. And I get about halfway through my heyday Sab Blanc Pilsner. Yummy, yummy. I'm trying to be a radio host. Thank you. Face for radio, Drew. Face for radio. Alright, can we see where they've gone? Where'd they go? Oh, they're up here. World Poker Tour? Get real. Okay, so this is going to be a little tough because I know some things about World Poker Tour. We've had it in the arcade now for a few months actually, since World Champs, since NZ Champs. NZ is the world, really. And I've played it 15 times, and I enjoy bashing the ball around a bit. Simon, part of his Steve Ritchie collection. Big Steve Ritchie fan. What was your inspiration, Tyler, for this choice?
So basically I looked at all the games that were out here, and I was like, none of them are going to be good for me competitively.
Yes.
Whatever one I had the most fun on, I'll play it.
That is a beautiful reason. So Tyler has said that he's looked at the games. None of them are brilliant choices competitively, but he had the most fun on this one, so that's why he's chosen
So
it.
I really apologise to the viewers.
Sorry to everyone who hates World Poker Tour, who has to watch this.
It's definitely a very annoying machine to play.
Yeah.
To watch, sorry, and stream. However, I had fun with it last time. So
I think it's fun too. So,
I looked at all the other games and I'm just like, I don't have any advantage on any of the other games. So maybe Jurassic Park, but not.
a brief explanation of what we do know here. On this upper play field, up the back, there's a little gate that you can't see, a little hole in the wall. Hit that, lock a ball in there, then bash it a few times to start a little multi-ball. And you want to be getting it, you want to be hitting all the little stand-ups up there and going down the hole, or just getting back up to the top there. You can do it the hard way down the bottom as well. You can also, on the bottom left of the playfield, just to the left of where it tells you your hand, there's a little lock target, hit that, and then up the middle, you can lock your balls for a separate multi-ball. Your goal, however, in the story of the game is to win poker tournaments across the world. You do that by going up the left ramp or right ramp to reveal the the hand, the turn, or the flop, the turn, and the river. A Texas Hold'em style poker. And your hand will then win the tournament. I don't think your hand can lose. I think your hand always wins. So whatever poker hand you have is sort of irrelevant. And you get good points from winning the tournament. So I would say think about it a bit like a Circus Voltaire or Circus Voltaire style of game, where it's like you can go through the Ringmaster and progress sort of the main little story and get rewards for doing that. Or you can do sort of these side missions, start multi-balls, get points that way. Now as you'll see, Simon is in that multi-ball we discussed. That happens up the back of the playfield. He's locked a ball up there, that's good. Get some extra jack pointy points. He needs to shoot ramps to cash in for his ace in the hole multi-ball. Oh, lost the ball. Oh, he's got a multi-ball going. Wants to send it back up to that upper playfield to... Wants to hit it down the hole on the right as well. Unlucky. Back on the ramps. Getting his jackpots. 1.2 million jackpots on the ramp. The left ramp there, and then just 400,000 from there. So Simon is having fun playing this game so far. Getting some alright value. Had one jackpot of good value. The rest just sort of the standard 400,000.
Oh, are we playing World Poker Tour? Oh, I think World Cup Soccer.
If we had World Cup Soccer here, that game would have broken immediately, because that would have been picked every time. Yeah. World Cup Soccer is unbeatable. It's an unbeatable game. If I had better technical skills for repairing and looking after games, I would get a World Cup Soccer. I think it's awesome. And it reminds me of a time when the US could host the World Cup and it was kind of exciting and not really scary and terrifying like it is today. This year's World Cup's going to be an interesting time. And we'll see.
Hey, no politics on the street.
That's true, that's true. No, this isn't politics. This is just this is just facts. So I have an international relations students to my right just reminding me of the consequences. Heoi, te rapua ka kōrero tātou I tētahi reo rereke. Then we can say what we want. Yeah. Luish.
From an international relations point of view, we can't have to be like this to the US.
He's been put on the clock. Right now. Nice trick. Look at that. And here's the river from Jack of Spades. Ends up with a pair of threes. He's steaming now.
Anyways. Oh no, that's tough. I wasn't sure that was a big move. At least it was hard to notice on the cameras. It was already on doubles, so a little move pushed it. 34 mil ball one though.
Insane move.
Insane ball one. What is the player order? Do you know?
Oh, we're about to find out.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you could figure it out there. I guess not. I'm gonna guess it's that. I'm already wrong. Oh, they don't even know what order they picked. You are now, but it's changing. You have to change it manually. No one told me. Are you second? Cool. Cool. Patrick Fisher Evans coming up, player 2. Tyler Dipper is 3rd. Ashley is 4th. So, let's see how Patrick plays World Poker Tour. I'm not sure I've seen Patrick play it before. And no doubt he does something interesting. I should note you can select a reward on the plunge, except for in ball 1, where you have to advance the hold'em to sort of to get the story started. Now Patrick happy to let that drain because he wants to set up his ace in a hole multi-ball. So letting it drain, letting it shoot straight back up to the upper play field. Getting it in the hole. That is a 1 million, ball locked. Skill shot mystery, light 3 times scoring. Ooh, that's nice. World Poker Tour. Gets the hurry up. Got locks lit. Sets up the flop. Main pot value increases. And he's got his ace in a hole multi-ball started. 200,000 jackpot value at this stage. Balls come out of that top end pretty quickly. He's going to let them drain to go back up there. Oh, he won the tournament as well. Congrats, Patrick. Oh, he's got 7 deuce. Walking sticks. Oh, sorry, not 7 deuce. 7 pair. 7 deuce would be 7-2. The most, one of the most notorious hands in Texas Hold'em poker. Patrick is out of multi-ball now, but he's locked a ball for his next one. Oh, he has another multi-ball. Cool. I was going to say, he seems relaxed for that drain. He's got a ball locked. There's the next multi-ball. He's sitting now on 7 mil. He's going up the ramp to progress his hold'em. The flop shows 2 5s and a jack, which means he has 2 pair. 2 pair jack high. Advance hold'em once more. He's on the turn. That's a 3. That does nothing to his hand. Now he's back in for shooting the hole for World Poker Tour. Unfortunately, doesn't get it up there.
Seems way more fun without the poker.
Does. Oh, pocket rockets. Patrick is touring the world at the moment. He's winning tournament after tournament. Poker corner mode, a chip in a chair, you just want to be hitting targets. Look at them flashing about. They look so fun. Ooh, I didn't even really notice that you did this. These ones, and these ones, and these ones. Yippee! Oh, Patrick's got his lock lit now. One of those green arrows up the back. Oh, big move. 1 danger. Oh no, he tilted. That was fun. That was giving me the giggles that was going to be 1 danger. No. That's a tilt. Yeah, but I think stopwatch strat. Oh yeah. This guy with his, look at that. Who needs this? No. Just kidding, Tyler. You better be safe rather than sorry. Let that tilt bob have a settle. Imagine how silly you would feel if you started immediately.
By the way, how do you play this game?
Multiple ramps. That's how you play the game. All right, Tyler. What?
I'm so tired, I keep farting.
Okay. Good job, Hugo. Tyler up to bat. Did the same as the others. If the ball didn't go in that hole, he let it drain. This has been an interesting finals bracket so far. I'm just thinking of our game choices, Pokemon and World Poker Tour. Not common picks in a competitive tournament final.
I hope the final game is like Close Encounters maybe.
Yeah, Close Encounters as game 3 would be fun. Tyler got his locks lit on the right and left. Nice, locking it in on the right. And getting a spinner card. What's it going to give him? The Ace of Spades. Yippee! Yeah, Labyrinth would be a fun game 3 too. Everyone would be getting so mad. So Tyler rearranged his net. Exactly. Right, Tyler trapping up, going up the top again, working on his ace in a hole. Unable to get control up there, but content to get a second lock up the back and get some points. Ooh, lighting 3 times scoring for cutting the cards. Not bad. There we go. Got it in for his ace in the hole. Skill shot advance hold'em on the turn. His ace pair is still the best hand. Someone could have triple queens or triple jacks, I suppose. Apparently not. Double aces is a pretty good start. You won the tournament, you won a mil. We're going on the turn. Well nudged, Tyler. He's got great control over this game so far. Victory lap. One more hit to start multi-ball. Multi-ball starts. He's lost the ball down there. He's okay to sort of let it drain, to just bring it up to the top and boost some of that value. Well done. Although Tyler seems quite content to just play this multi-ball on the lower playfield, or the regular playfield. Which is a little more challenging, but probably easier. Up the upper playfield's kind of wonky, right? I understand. You read it. Right, Tyler's still in his multi-ball here, needs to shoot the ramps. One ball's drained out, so we're back, I think, to regular play now. Sitting on 13 mil. Shoot the hole to get the hurry up. Counts down quite quickly. It's going down now. Oh, got it for 400,000 odd. You can get it for over a mil if you get it really quickly. It's definitely worthwhile. Adds up at the end. There's people coming in. Alright. Tyler progressing through his Texas Hold'em now, looking to win a second tournament. Flips the ace of spades again. Alright, little mini mode. Watch the display to catch the bluffer. And he started his multi-ball. Tyler is feeling the groove, he's having fun. Shoot the ramp for a 1x jackpot. Wish I could tell you how to multiply that jackpot. Perhaps it happens consecutively. But let's start by just hitting that first one. One more hit to light lock for ace in the hole. Jackpot, I don't know how much it'll be. Nice cradle separation there from Tyler. But an unfortunate drain. No tell, World Poker Tour. Harriet received jackpot. How much is this jackpot worth? 1,075,000. Unfortunately, couldn't capitalize off that multi-ball, but sitting nice on 21 mil. Making some mode progress too, trying to figure out which of these players has a classic poker tell. Pokemon to poker is funny, huh? Does he have what?
A ball locked.
No, he's got no balls locked. He might have one an ace in the hole, but he's not in multi-ball anymore. Oh. Hugo said it said multi-ball on the screen, but he shouldn't be in multi-ball anymore. I thought he drained 2 balls, but now we're trying to figure out where the other ball is. I can't see it on the screen. It just took a while to register the ball in the trough. That's interesting. A ball getting stuck in the trough as a beneficial malfunction. It's not something you see every day. It's not something as a player you can really do much about either, right? It's not something you can see on the playfield, so Tyler all gets to continue his play here. Whoosh, and that would have been a classic drain right after a pause. But well collected, safe again on the right flipper. Might not have rolled enough, yeah, exactly. Just be sort of sitting on the edge down there. But no, good flavor and checked, made sure it was all within the rules. Tyler is doing a phenomenal job just sort of patiently moving through this game. It's not like a quick build-up, right? It's a relatively low-scoring game. It's a little bit repetitive. It requires some patience. So, it's not like our Godzilla's where we can set up stuff and then cash it in for a big 200 million point shot really quickly. So you just have to make your way through the game. And that's what Tyler is doing here. He's aiming for that beautiful row of lit arrows on the right there. I'm somewhat unsure what that will give him. Maybe it's just all of those things at once. So yeah, spin a card. He gets a lock as well, poker corner. He does just get all 3 in starter mode. Shoot upper playfield for high gear, 8 to win trophy. And 1 ball locked, it was just all of those things. Nothing in particular. In addition. So he's probably wanting to get up to that upper playfield now, which requires the right ramp. Yep. Tough, that right ramp or that upper shot in the back. Pardon? First person to not tilt it. That's true. First player we've had yet to not tilt the game. Good job, Tyler. Sitting there on 31. So now, after ball 1, Simon on 34 mil, Patrick on 12, Tyler on 31, and Ash yet to play. Ash taking a moment now, queuing in some good tracks. Something nice to listen to. The dulcet tones of the arcade are not enough for some. His reward bonus. Exactly. You get a little bit, you get a little bit. Why not take it? Alright. Ashley Burke here. I expect we'll be doing the same as the others have, aiming for that ace in a hole multi-ball. And should he drain, letting it go back up. But it's like 2 shots for Ash, and he's immediately in there. Well done. Now trying to bash at it to start at 1 more hit, but unfortunately goes a little wide and goes down the hole in the back. So he needs to get back up there. He might post pass. Nope, he's going to go up that left ramp to progress, hold him, and then that's nice. I like that shot. Same again. Doesn't quite make it this time. Good little shimmying. Nice orbit. Back in the same risky spot. Ash finding some frustration trying to get this right ramp. But progressing through the tournament. Main pot 1. You've won the Bahamas tournament. Congratulations, Ashley Burke. You're an expert poker player. Double queens. Now, ducks. Do you know why they're called ducks, Hugo? They look like ducks. 2 twos together, little ducks. I think it's the same in bingo. Now Ashley's in the low playfield too, but oh, he's going to use the ramp for that one. That's expert. Letting the other one drain to go back up to the upper playfield. Not letting that one drain again. Thinking about it. Yep, letting it drain, going back up to the top again. Locking that ball, getting that jackpot. 200,000. 1 more to release ball. Wants to get back up to that upper playfield. Trying to find some security. Ball jumped up in the middle there. Would have been interesting to see if he could have done something, but probably not, right? Yep. Right ramp up the top. Working again. Jackpot's secured up the back there. When the hell do you play bingo? Well, you know. Sometimes it's a fun little icebreaker with you friends. We used to play bingo a lot as students. It's a less aggressive form of mutual gambling. Why play poker when you can play bingo and just let fate decide? It's an unfortunate double drain, but it's got some ball save. All in multi-ball. He's currently sitting at just shy of 16 million points. Extra ball award, 5 million points. Not too shabby, Ash, not too shabby. Still working hard on his upper playfield. Oh, it's an unfortunate drain down the middle for Ash. But he's back progressing through. He's defeated 2 international tournaments so far. Arizona's third. He's in Los Angeles. But unfortunately, that left out lane has gobbled up the ball. And Ash finishing his ball 1 on 25 mil. I'm glad, Joe, I could explain. I would recommend it. It's a fun game. It's silly. All right, Simon Haxton up.
You know about realizing it in the hole? Again, you have to first go to the corner, which is the little scoop yellow line.
Simon there, World Poker Tour. Now let's see what he's aiming for here. I need someone to pull the trigger on Terminator 2 before it drives me crazy.
I sort of wish this did have a gamble feature.
Alright. Simon has 1 his tournament. He's moving to the next round. He's in Los Angeles now. How good.
They're grind for 30 minutes and then put it all on black, baby.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate drain on the left. I don't know if Simon had his ace in a hole relit. I think he was just hitting at it. Huh? I don't know, he must have had it relit, right?
Do you want me to do some of the photographs? Trust me, I'm really good at
Sorry for that duck noise. We were laughing. Alright, Patrick Fisher Evans up for ball 2. He has chosen to advance Hold'em, which I think is the best choice of all of those three things. Guarantee some progression. He's locked a ball.
I have to take the camera.
One more required for multi-ball. Ace in a hole lock is lit and he's locked the ball up there, ready to go. Always want the advanced Hold'em. You do, you just want to progress through the game, right? Otherwise it takes ages. And then yeah, you progress through, get your 1.5 mil, more opportunities afforded. I need to click my back, Hugo. Can you click my back?
Hugo, which one's the photo button? You on off?
Alright, back clicked, back in action. Easiest way to get cards? Yeah, exactly, right? That's what this game's all about. Alright, Patrick now in multi-ball. Shooter's ramp for a jackpot, doesn't quite make it all the way up there.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Well put to hurry up. Jackpot afforded, 1.15 million.
Oh, damn.
Patrick with his 4 balls got cradled, 2 on the left, 1 on the right here. He's going to let that one drain. 4 balls is a lot for a multi-ball. Unfortunately doesn't make it over that. Has to let them go after that bit of popping about, but collects them, 1 on each flipper here. He's going to try go up that. Doesn't quite manage. Gets his jackpot up the ramp. Well read to save that with the left there. And the slings are behaving, helping him out with his left flipper. Receive that ball on his left flipper. Further jackpots from that right ramp. Now if he shoots ramp, he can get a 3 times jackpot. That's the money. Oh wait, no, he needs the left one. Shoot your left ramp.
Oh, hell yeah, I got your feet.
No! Out of multiple. Rats. But a good effort from Mr. Patrick. That shot up the back is not being overly generous to him. Bobbling around, coming out, or skipping over and going out the side. Very unfortunate, but a good ball nonetheless. Sitting just shy of Simon now on 28 mil. We have Tyler coming up for his ball too on 31. And who would have thought that World Poker Tour could be a long player? Would have been my pick, but here we are. Tyler Dipper now, he's selected his tunes, his hat is looking swag and scucks. And he's ready. Ferrari shoes on, I haven't seen this. That's exceptional. Are they really? Are they Ferrari? That's so cool. Oh man, Tyler, he's just dripped out today. And we all know, I've watched poker on the TV before, I've watched it on ESPN. We all know that the dripped out guys, scariest. Unless it's, what's his name? Navarro? Raw? Can't remember. He's a pretty low-key dresser. Or Victoria Coren Mitchell, my personal favorite poker player. Negrano, that's what I was thinking of. Negrano doesn't dress flashy. Or with much selection. Helmuth, he's a bit of a freaky dresser. Phil Ivey, I don't think was. Still probably regarded as one of the greats of all time. And who else is one of the greats of all time? But Ashley Burke, now into his second ball here. Started the second ball at about 25 mil. He's moving through the game, relighting his ace in the hole. And starting this little mini mode here. 2 to win. Going for his pops. That is redonkulous. That's a redonkulous feed. Truly nothing you can do. What are you supposed to do when that happens? I share Ashley's dismay. I think that was hard done by. In classic sporting fashion, there's always someone who will be like, oh, you should have done this. They weren't in the moment. They're probably not as good as Ashley. So what are they going to do, huh? Simon Hexton, ball 3. Being asked to shoot the hole for World Poker Tour. Hurry up. Does so, and drains out the left out lane. And that's why you don't trust the World Poker Tour. What do they know? So he's still sitting after ball 3 and in first place on 40 mil. So he'll be feeling okay about where he's at so far. But certainly a score that the rest of these competitors can catch. Hi Casey. Are you slaying? Are you slaying in best game? So everyone, just in case you're slaying on best game. Big time slaying. No, cool. They're still firing well, they're not tired. Perfect. That's what we like to hear. Alright, Patrick is here now. He's collected his ball on his left pepper, ball 3. It'll be interesting to know that shot up the left has been causing him some grief. I'm interested to see whether he maintains his attempts to go up there. But he's just going through the menu at the moment, assessing what the best option is for him. Hit the lock light. Can lock a ball on that right shot. That's a danger. No tilt. But scary stuff, scary stuff. Patrick really wanting to win this game as well. He won Pokemon in the first round of games. And he'll be looking to win this too. To put himself in a comfortable position going into game 3. That's the second danger. So Patrick needs to be careful here not to tilt is his main goal. He nails that shot on the lock. He's hit poker corner. Ace in a hole is going to be available, and he's also starting this mini mode here. I call it mini because it feels like it's not the main mode. The main mode is your game, but it's probably just called a mode. And he's in change gears. And Patrick is frustrated. Ball fell right down the middle. So he's going to go take a breather. There's a tough feed coming out of the pups out there. Not much you can do, and it's going to fall down that way. And if you're on a double danger, you can't risk that big move, right? So Patrick's sitting there on at least third. He's behind Tyler here, if not fourth. So he'll be feeling a little bit stressed about his final game. But this is a pretty high-scoring round of World Poker Tour, in all honesty. You can't feel too distressed with that type of score. 30 mil is solid. Tyler here, gotten his World Poker Tour hurry up. Looking to catch Simon's 40 mil at least. And then put up a nice score in front for Ash to chase, no doubt. And that was almost the exact same feed that Patrick faced. Coming down that left and straight down the middle. Killing 2 balls back to back. Leaving him just shy of Simon. And at least in third place. We'll see how Ash goes on his final ball here. Needs 14 mil, 300,000 to catch up to Simon for first. Needs about 4 mil to catch up to Patrick. And about 10 to catch up to Tyler. Ashley got third in the first game, so looking for a win to help him into round 3. A second would be helpful too. Simon did get fourth in the first round, so him winning this puts him right back into contention. So this is going to be a big ball for Ashley and for the rest of the competitors in this final as well. Oh, and that's a tilt. So that puts us into an interesting position for our final game. No one feeling content, except for Simon probably, with the result of that game. Who was the successful out of Patrick and Ash, though, is the question. Oh, that's close. That's bloody close. Ashley beating Patrick by a metric of 400,000. Patrick, yeah, this is correct. Can you check, Tyler, before I put it in? Yippee! All right, going into the final round, we have Tyler Dipper on 10 points. Patrick Fisher Evans and Simon Haxton on 8 points. And Ashley Burke on 6 points. If Patrick or Simon win and Tyler gets second, there will be a tiebreaker for first. If Ashley wins and Tyler gets third, there will be a tiebreaker, but probably not. Wait, and Patrick or Simon gets second, there will be a 3-way tiebreaker for first. We have too many combinations here for who will win, and multiple instances that will result in a tiebreaker. What game are you playing? Thank you. It's okay. We're going to move cameras around so we can watch this final game. Patrick, do you mind telling me the player order you guys are going to use? Do you know the player order yet for this game? Thank you. So we are going to be on Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone does not have a, what do we say? A camera. So we are adjusting, or I say Hamish is adjusting so that we can see it. It's slightly awkward, it's a little tilted, but at least it's a visual of the game. Do you mind adjusting, Hugo, this particular camera between Dune The one between... Oh. Oh, oh. Left a little, left a little. Left, left, left. Done. That's good. All right. Flipper by flipper caller, yeah. It would have been good, if I was doing the flipper by flippers. That would be a test of skill that I probably would fail. But at least it would be interesting. Probably better suited as a test on a little less important game than this. So Ashley now just adjusting the player cam and the microphones. Hi Ashley. Hello. Focus is a bit gnarly. You gotta, yeah. Turn it a little more to Ash and refocus it. Yeah. Kia ora. Huh? No, I don't think I can. I don't. Oh, I think that's fine then. All right. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. Good work, everybody.
We can actually tighten up the tilt so that way the won't be shaking.
Yeah. Okay. So. The booth back here being used as well as a deodorant top-up zone. So I'm getting some nice smells to compensate for the classic arcade smells.
Someone needs to sponsor deodorant.
Yeah, we need to get a Link sponsorship or something, right, around here? Maybe actually one of the, the tea tree brand, Australian Naturals or something, that'd be good. Anyways, here we go. Final game of Kiwi Capital Silver Ball Main Tournament 2026. Ball 1, player 1. It's Ashley Burke. Ashley Burke coming in. Here we go. Going up his left rank, going up his right, working on Gumball. Happy to take another left ramp. A little fiddly coming down that right ramp. That's a couple of times now. It's a little tough. There we go. Going through Robot, trying to get it into camera. Unfortunately, a little low into the town square, but luckily the pops are kind to him. Struggling a little to get onto that right ramp, but still maintaining good control. Letting it bounce over, settle on his left, and then back to that right ramp. Definitely feeling some difficulty there. But nothing Ashley can't figure out. Nice. Back again up the left. We got a little bit of chaos happening here. But settling now again on the left flipper, 37 mil. There we go, this is right. And he's got the power here. Unfortunately, down that middle there, no dramas there. Gave it a good go. Gumball is lit. I would have thought Gumball would already be lit, but guess not. Guess it didn't go all the way around. And perfectly up that right orbit. How many points he's getting from this Gumball? 15 million. Yippee! It's my favorite thing to do at the beginning of a Twilight Zone 2. Now, hit the Gumball machine for the Powerball Mania. Beautiful. Fake Powerball, is it? Oh. There you go. Powerball payoff. What do you mean a fake Powerball? Is it just a metal ball with... Oh, how does it know it's a Powerball?
It just software decides.
Oh, okay. Anyways, Powerball Mania here. When we're going up to the power. Yep. Working hard to defeat it to get that jackpot. It's tough. It's a multifaceted multi-ball. The good thing about it is everything's worth a bit, and if you just keep those balls alive, you can make various levels of progress, regardless on how your power goes. Jackpot secured. Well done, Ash. Mania jackpot 50 mil. That's so juicy. And he's still on 3 balls. Now down. Oh, still on 3? No, now down to 2. Attempting to go up to the power there with the ball safe on flipper. Ah, feed from the pops was friendly into that left in lane. Now he's looking again for that right ramp. Unfortunately can't do it. Ball drains down the middle. Now just looking to collect up. Plan for his next approach. Gumball was lit, so he loaded that up. Everyone gets it on the second gumball. There you go. I didn't know that. I'm learning so many things. That's a very good first ball from Ash, 130 mil. But all 4 of these players are comfortable on Twilight Zone, right? That's a 100 mil bonus. 232 mil, ball 1. Doosh.
I'm gonna get cooked right.
Are you gonna get cooked, Tyler? I don't think you will. I don't know if you know this, Tyler, about yourself, but you're quite good at playing pinball.
Yeah.
Tyler and Hugo going to help out a patron of the arcade with a stuck ball. Tyler, not a worker of this arcade, but always happy to help out a friend in need. What a good guy. Now we have some issues here on this Twilight Zone. I can't quite figure out. Oh, it'll be an extra ball in the shooter lane. Sure is. A common. That issue has been reoccurring on this game, and it hasn't affected a game yet. But it is annoying and of possible concern. We'll see. Alright, Simon now in. Ball 1 of this final game on Twilight Zone. Nice little movement to keep it safe in that right in lane. And now trying to maintain some control. Brings it back onto the left flipper. Same movement again for the right. Well done. Ah, it's annoying. Didn't quite make it all the way around on that left flipper. But he's got Gumball, he's got locks ready. That looks like he might be shooting for as well. Try to get some jackpots. Well read with that left flipper there. Again, it's a little chaos, but you're in the piano. Feel the power. Shoot the right ramp to battle the power. What are you going to do, Simon? You're going to go for a lock? I think that's what he was going for there. Cool. Safe again on the right flipper. Not quite making it clean into the left ramp there. Maybe aiming for the right ramp back-ish hand. Nope. Happy to maintain shots on the left. Finally getting that lock. Seems content. Ball 1 locked for multi-ball. A full plunge. Full plunge on this game is nice. It always bubbles from that right flipper to the left on this particular setup. So we don't often go for the skill shot here because those pops can be deadly. Shoot left ramp to start multi-ball. Gumball loaded. 15 mil. And now we'll have Powerball. Thanks to tournament mode. There you go. I learn new things. Yep, and here Simon is now in Powerball playoff. We'll see if he has as much success as Ashley did. Ashley doing very well, getting his 50 mil jackpot and progressing various other points. His 5 mils. Simon's still with 2 balls here. Third ball I lost track of, unless it's coming out. Cool. I didn't think it drained. There's the third ball draining down the middle. Second ball draining down the middle. He's down to 1 ball. Powerball Mania, 20 mil total. Not as much success as Ashley, but still a very good effort. Now, it looks like he's going for those locks again, rather than the power. Awesome, second lock, I think that is. Oh, no, that was the third. Well done. So Simon now in his second multi-ball. This jackpot in the piano, so you want to try to get it as quick as you can, but in all honesty, if you're playing it like I do, it just bobbles in there eventually anyway. So if you keep everything alive, sometimes the ricochets do help. No ball save here, so there we go. Already down to 2. Not quite on that upper flipper there. A good attempt into the piano. Didn't quite manage. Got the ball bubbling around the pops. We got 1 coming out to the upper flipper there. Looking to get some control here. Oh, trying again. Not quite. A little early on that upper flipper. Still looking for a jackpot. Double danger, but he gets his jackpot. Hands away. Quite happy to leave with a 65 mil jackpot on his multi-ball. 2 balls coming out here. Needs to shoot the piano again. Must have hit the camera. Camera relights jackpot, right, Hugo? The camera relights the jackpot, right?
Yep.
He must have hit that. Because it's telling him to shoot his piano again. Got it relight already. Man, he's efficient, this guy. Tell you what. And that's the second jackpot for Simon Hexton. He's making a good meal. And there he is. This is his camera again. So jackpot is lit. Needs to shoot the piano. This is some impressive precision. And that's a third jackpot for Simon Hexton as the ball bubbles out of the left out lane. He has done very well in that multi-ball. Secured a replay, a little message from the game, letting you know that you're doing good, son. Trying to get it into that camera. Well left on the right flipper there to bounce off the left. There you go, a lot of good reading here from Simon and a beautiful receive to keep it back under control. Not quite managing to hit that camera. Trying again. Again, just a little early. But it'll come back out the right again. That looked good. No, that was going into town a little too low. He's hit a little earlier. Ah, that was a little too early. Unfortunate. Oh, well read, save. Thought that was going down the middle, but not for Simon. Just gaining on 360 mil now. Bonus will be huge, so he doesn't want to tilt. It's a very good first ball from Simon Hexton. Impressive multi-ball. And he's just shy now, 400 million. Ball 1. Ball 1.
Oh, no, I was talking about, you said double danger and it came up on mine and it was like, I was talking about World Poker Tour. Right.
All right, Tyler Dipper now. 2 big scores ahead of him. Really putting the pressure on this ball 1. But nothing that Tyler can't commit to. Everyone here looking for the win to secure a position. A win for any of these competitors will secure them at least will allow them the possibility, for Ashley's case, to secure them at least a playoff for first place, depending on how everyone else does. There's too many options to go through, so check a look on the match play, have fun doing some math, and you'll see that this is a tight final game for our top 4 here at the Kiwi Capital Silver Bowl 2026. Unfortunately, Tyler with a slower start, not quite as high as our other 2 competitors. And Patrick, unfortunately, with a really tough drop down the middle. So him and Tyler starting from a slightly lower start, and Ashley and Simon. But all of these players very capable of a 1-ball rise to success. So, as with our other games, no guarantee. That's a nice shot into the camera for Ashley. Collect bonus. Does he have any hold bonus? 5 mil. That's okay. Looking to get his ball under control here. Letting it roll out of the slots, hop over to the left flipper. Safe and sound. Looking to lock it, I believe. Having similar trouble as Simon did getting it into that lock. But no doubt Ash will find a way. Oh, nice receive there off the right flipper. Just needs to bring it back. Yep, going up the left. Very nice. Not quite, a little too early to get it into that lock. Happy to get the camera there, jet bumper added. And happy to get it onto the upper here, try and get it into the piano. No luck this time, aiming for the camera again for a nice feed into the lock. Very good. Aced it that time. So ball 1 locked. Needs 2 more to start his multi-ball. Second lock on the right. Looking now for a third. Unfortunate that the ball didn't quite stop appropriately, but aces it for that attempt, and now we're in multi-ball. Ash looking to have similar success as Simon did on his. I think Simon 3 jackpots, might have been 4. For, about a 200 mil value with everything else going on. Unfortunately, Ash already lost a ball down the center. So looking now to gain some control. Get it into that piano. Piano, for anyone who doesn't know, it's at the top of the play field on the right-hand side. So you have to use the left upper flipper, or not going to just as Ash has done there. Get your jackpot. And Ash gets his little mihi from the game as well. Ash looking for a second jackpot here. Nails that. That's 2 jackpots for Ash. Moving his way up. Needs to hit the camera to relight his jackpot. Doesn't quite nail it with that ball. But still opportunity here. Just needs to get some control. It's an unfortunate left out lane there, so no opportunity for a third jackpot. Sitting quite comfortably here, just shy of 400 mil. Well caught. Ash here just shy of Simon's score of 396 million. Got a lock lit now. Perhaps looking for a second attempt at this multi-ball. Looks like he's just going for gumball at the moment. Let's see. Yep, gumball on the right orbit. 25 million. Powerball again coming through. Very nice. Now we're in Powerball payoff again. It worked. A multi-ball quite successful for Ash the first time around. Let's see if he can manage to get it back up to that power again. It's quite chaotic. There's a lot of jumping around here. We got one ball down the middle, one ball falling down the right ramp. That's an unfortunate drain down the middle. Ash will be a little disappointed, but it's all right. We just recollect. Still 18 mil. Happy to lock a ball, working towards his next multi-ball. Ball one locked. 455 million points. He's gained on Simon now. Gumball lights are locked, so looking for his gumball in right orbit. Sure did. Sure did move the cameras. That's the second lock for Ashley Burke. He's looking nice and in control so far. Nice and in control. And here we go. Second attempt at a multi-ball here. He got 2 jackpots in his first. Looking to further gain. He's on 475 mil, so getting close to 500 now. We'll be on 500 with bonus. Pushing himself ahead of Simon. Still on that 370-ish margin. Again, we're just looking for that piano for jackpot. Oh, beautiful. Right in there. Bang. Bang. It's another jackpot for Ashley Burke. 70 mil. Now needs to relight at the camera, but that ball's going to travel into the left out lane, and unfortunately, that multi-ball is over. 1 jackpot secured. Greed total was 35 mil as well. Nice always to have that running at the same time. Sitting Ashley now at 563. It's another gumball loaded. He's looking comfy. 25 mil. Pushing up now at 600. These points come thick and fast when you start doing things. Go from getting, 1 mil for this, 1 mil for that, and now everything's 30 mil every time. Or 100. And that's a very good ball too from Ashley. Be a nice bonus too. 65 mil in bonus to put him on 655 mil at the end of ball 2. He'll be feeling good about his game so far, I expect. Simon here starting off at 390. He's the closest to catch Ash at the moment during ball 2. So that's going to hobble into the left out lane. Simon's going to roll his eyes at the game. There's nothing more frustrating on Twilight Zone, I think, than the hobble across the 2 left in lanes to the out lane. It feels like salt in the wound, you know?
Lisa made this.
Cute. All right, Tyler Dipper up. Some of the height disparities between our finalists on display when we look at the player cam here. Tyler didn't have as luxurious a first ball as Simon or Ash, so a little bit of catching up to do, but nothing he can't handle. So it's trapping up, being patient, working on gumball here. Oh, it's such a rude feed from the right ramp. Nothing you can do, and it's coming down that pace. Good movement from Tyler to try and save that. It's going to be tough. Nope, a little bit of a danger there. Got lockers, Liddy's got ball 1 locked. Patrick, distressed at the unreliability of the feed from the center up the top there. I'm gonna do some other work. 1 second. Cool. Selling Coke Zeros, helping the masses. We're entering into 5 o'clock here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Sun is setting. Entering into evening time. Alright. Apologies. Couldn't talk much about Patrick's ball there. He's run off somewhere, so perhaps there was an unfavourable drain. But we're back here. Ball 3. Our final 4 balls of the Kiwi Capital Silver Ball Tournament. Ashley looking nice and comfortable going into ball 3 here. So under the right flipper for camera. Nice. Gets a nice feed coming out from the slot machines on the right. Ashley will be feeling nice. Coming out of robots here. Alright, Ash needs to slow it down. So we're going to try backhand that. Doesn't quite make it. That feed was friendly to him coming off that right ramp there. No doubt to the frustration of others who have had less desirable feeds. There we go. Going and lovely. Going into the piano here. We're in Town Madness, all targets, 350,000. And Ash, as he has been, going for Gumball. 25 million points. And Powerball to follow, 2 Gumballs. Into Powerball. Yep, trying to slow it down. And we're shooting that right orbit, not quite that time. Here we go, slowing it down onto the left flipper. And beautifully up the right orbit for his 3rd Powerball payoff. And his 3rd Powerball mania. Aiming again for that right ramp to get it up to the power. Manages to get one up there. Not quite able to secure the jackpot that time. But keeping all 3 balls in play nonetheless. So opportunity remains. Unfortunately, 2 straight down the middle there. We're still in the power and he shoots it right at the end. Are they going to give it to him? Oh, there you go. Lucky. A little grace period. That was efficient though after those 2 drains. It was about 3 seconds of time for his 50 mil mania jackpot. Ash locking his first ball for his 3rd multi-ball. And going back up to the power. Alright. Successful defeat of the power for 21 million. And Ash is looking comfortable. He's on 720 mil now. He'll have a fair amount in bonus. So regardless of what he's up to, He'll be feeling good. He's got Gumball on the right orbit, so no doubt that's where his mind is at. Oh, I died. He's going for lock. He's just been such a Gumball guy this whole time. Could have assumed. But he failed. Never assume Ashley Burke's next move. That's what they say. Now he's going Gumball. There we go. I can see members of the arcade doing the math now. It's realizing that this is all to play for. Especially if Ashley gets first. It's all to play for. Because if Ashley gets first, it comes down to where Tyler gets. And then it comes down to who's tying on that 13-point mark for tiebreakers. Oh, well saved from Simon. That was a scary start. He managed to get it up into the power here, and he's defeating that very efficiently. For 16 million points. A good start to his third ball. Gumball's lit, Locker's lit. Plenty of opportunity here. It looked like he was going for Gumball there, but was a little too early. Nope, he's going for Lock and was a little too late. I always assume Gumball because it's more fun, but I'm so often wrong. That ball's coming out on the right there. Into the camera, gets the camera award. Collects his bonus, which after defeating the powers, not too bad because you get some, 16 mil for that. That's a 24 mil collect bonus. Alright, good read from Simon there, good patience. Onto the right flipper, aiming for that left ramp to bring it to the left. Going for Gumball. Alright, had to let that one go, otherwise it's rolling off straight into the camera for hopefully a nice little bounce over to the left flipper. And another camera award for Simon Hexton. Woo. This is a big game, Hugo. Is what this is. Another power defeated from Simon. Ash is on like 750 or something. Is Simon going for these clock targets? He is. Seemingly. Into the piano. Got the spiral running. Got clocks and spiral. Surely we're going Gumball now. We're not. We're going for third lock. Is that third? Second lock. Going for second lock. There's multi-ball. And then we're going to be shooting it up into that camera again for hopefully a nice feed. Let's see. Where is the ball? There it is. Into the camera. Oh, we're in a multi. I thought that was only his second lock, but it must have been his third. I get so confused. Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't see multi-ball start. We'll get Mitchell over. It's saying to shoot his lock for jackpot though, which would suggest that some form of multi-ball is running, but I couldn't figure out which one it would be.
There is no multi-ball
Like that?
There's no.
No, yeah.
There's no power.
No, but it said to shoot his lock for jackpot for 40 mil. Yeah, on the DMD it was like shoot lock for jackpot 40 mil. I know, and I don't know what multi-ball that is.
The only thing I can think of is fast walk, but fast walk caps out at 16 and 15.
I feel like they should know about the shoot lock for jackpot thing. Can someone tell them? Can you tell them it said that, please? Mitchell. Okay. Okay, cool. I gave my information and it turned out to be something else. So that's okay. What I was talking about was building jackpot value through locks rather than fast start. So, but you know, you gotta say what you see. Because what if it's something really important and then you knew and no one else did? And it was an issue. You have to tell what you know. Just in case there's a problem. Knowing Twilight Zone, draining a ball probably ends his ball is the problem.
Yeah. Ken doesn't need it. The government does. But you do clear all that out. Which you do clear. As
Still playing?
Still playing.
Okay.
Yippee!
Somebody thought of this shit.
Thanks Twilight Zone for being a game. Wait, who are we blessing, Ash?
Larry DeMar.
God bless Larry DeMar.
He's now in the pokies industry.
Oh, now he's in the pokies. So let's give him like a 10% blessing for Twilight Zone and then a 90% anti-blessing for pokies.
It adds up though, eh?
It does. Sure does. Okay, now we're good. Thanks Twilight Zone, thanks Simon, thanks TDs, thanks everyone for figuring out all of these issues. Yippee! And now Simon is in a real multi-ball. He got 3 jackpots last time he did this, and he's immediately gotten one again. Let's go, Simon. Now he needs to get into his camera to relight that jackpot. He was pretty efficient at it last time. Yep, straight away again. Oh, that was a nice shot too. Oh no, just bobbling around that piano. Oh, it's just, they're kissing it. And now it's in. That's jackpot for Simon Hexon. That's 2. Now needs to relight it again through that camera. Opportunity to do so coming. Nah. Back to 2 balls. Needs to get that camera. Yeah, nice bubble into the camera. 591. Oh, beautiful defense there. Saving it from that middle center drain. Simon Hexton doing what he can. Needs to get it into the piano. Perfect opportunity to now. Just a little early. And out the left out lane, so no jackpot for Simon there. And straight down, but a very good ball. Does he catch? Yeah. So Ash sitting on 897 mil, Simon sitting on 687. 2 huge points here. Now, to have a shot at if Tyler gets 3rd, he will be in a tiebreaker. He could potentially be in a tiebreaker for 1st. He would potentially be in a tiebreaker, depending on how Simon does. Ash winning is actually best for Tyler, given everything. But he needs to make something of this ball here to catch up to Patrick, at the very least. Patrick will also be aiming for the win. Because the win here is what's going to do it.
Third of the arcade is just worked off for the tournament. They can play any of the others.
And Simon Tyler is ecstatic. He's loving the game. It's given him his multi-ball. Powerball Mania is on. And that's 2 balls drained. So no, they were all canoodling. No, oh no, there's a ball. There's still a ball in play. I thought that was 2 down. No ball save, I guess. I didn't see one. And that's jackpot for Tyler. I mean, Tyler knows here. Tyler knows here that what he needs is a third to be competitive. Ah, small ball save that doesn't flash at the start of Powerball Mania. I didn't know. I learn new things all the time. Now he's still in there. Unfortunately, nothing there. Good read, good control on his lower flippers here. Looking to get back up. Going for the backhand off the right flipper there. A bit too late that time as well.
Like, I know you're legit when you say flip on the fly.
And down the middle, double danger, no tilt, do not tilt. Tyler, very good multi-ball. And now the pressure is on Patrick. Patrick needs to get second here. If Patrick gets second here, he will force a tie with Ashley. If Patrick gets third here, then Ashley will play Simon. No matter what happens here. No, that's a lie. Oh no. If Patrick doesn't get second, then Simon. We're in a very high odds of a playoff situation here, is what I'm trying to say. Very high odds of a first place tiebreaker.
First place tiebreaker?
Yeah.
Oh,
One danger for Patrick. A drain out the left. So we have a first place tiebreak between Simon Haxton and Tyler Dipper. Is my math. Really good game from all. Ashley doing all that he could to put himself in that first place tiebreaker. But Patrick not helping him out. Patrick needing to get third there. Oh, and the BBC gets a credit. I don't know if the BBC should be getting a credit at the moment. Good job, Ash. Did all you needed to.
What are the final standings?
Ash is going to speak to Mitchell to determine what game it is, but we have a three-way tiebreaker for first, which is just classic of these fellas. It's 5:15, guys. We've been 7 hours. They should do Portal, that would be fun. But it's our three-way tiebreaker for first is between Tyler Dipper, Ashley Burke, and Simon Haxton, which will leave Patrick Fisher-Evans taking our 4th place trophy after a gnarly final game on Twilight Zone. Hugo's showing me something. Is that a ka-chow? Is that ka-chow? It's a three-way tie with Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow. I was right. Who's the tongue? Is that Ashley? Probably. He was coming up from last. He awoke. You know what this means, Hugo? I'm going to get one more beer. Probably a short can. Are there any new short cans that you think would be nice? I'll pick your flavor. All good.
Oh, I can't let you end it, actually. Can you go assign arena, please?
Make sure T2's in there.
Should we do a randomizer?
Oh, yeah, they are, aren't they?
T2B is in there.
Just click out.
Oh, Sleek Arena.
Being only new shorthand.
Eee, thank you very much. Woo, yummy. Oh yeah, you do that. We'll be formal about it. Yay, thanks Hamish.
No random option. Alright, we're just gonna random from here.
Exciting news team. I got a kid to do. Resonate IPA.
So you guys don't witness me changing it.
Yep, randomizer, picking an arena. Any category. ACDC. That's actually kind of lit. That's actually kind of good.
Well, at least it wasn't.
I think that's a good one. I was really hoping it wouldn't be Godzilla.
I mean, I'm glad I'm not playing it.
No, yeah, I'm happy to watch it. I'm happy to watch it. All right, here we go. 3-way tiebreaker. Top to bottom seeds. Now, as they play this final match, drinking a Ketedu Resonate IPA. Its description describes it as a bright gold India Pale Ale, double dry hopped with an aromatic blend of New Zealand and USA hops and notes of resin and passion fruit. I'll tell you what I think. Nice. That actually might be the winner of my day, Ketedu Resonate IPA. That's really hitting the spot. That's quite smooth. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, I better change. So let's go. Akadeka. Akadeka, we have Tyler Dipper, Seed 1, Player 1 on this. Ashley. I was like, oh no, that's okay. That wouldn't be fun. That wouldn't be fun. No. Okay, here we go. Tyler Dipper. Playing War Machine, my preferred mode on Akadeka as well. Started by hitting the left orbit. Oh, that's a really unfortunate fumble. Just a little bit too much speed coming off that left flipper. The ball rolling up the edge there. Hard, you think it's going to slow down and it just has more momentum than you expect. Yes.
There was a danger on my ball.
Oh, I didn't see that. No. Yes, apologies. How do we find the VOD? Alright, we're doing some live review, VAR type activity, and we're going to see if that danger carried through to Ashley's ball 1. Akadeka already providing the drama required of a finals here. Yeah, so it moves over shortly. We see Kachow. Thanks, Hugo. Alright. So it should be soon after this. We have Tyler shooting the cannon. Shot here. And then dub. Oh no. Next bit. Dub. Yeah. Danger. Triple danger, bone. Yeah, danger. There is a danger that carries through to Ashley's ball. So we have let's see how we resolve this.
Joe, Patrick, and Roger are only players. I'll go 100
Let's see how they resolve this. Yeah. The preference in this scenario is for the tilt warning to be removed if possible. If not, a comp ball, the player can choose to continue the ball, or can be played on a fresh ball, have a comp ball added at the end. So that's Ash's options here. Ash, what have you decided to do? Good, that is the preferred solution to this problem.
Especially because I have like a still more one.
Yeah.
Is any progress on this?
No, yeah, that's what they say you should be doing. So we're going to add a tilt warning for Ash so that he can play with his expected 2. And I expect we have to turn the added tilt off before player 3 starts? Yes, okay, so we'll make sure that they do that. We've got Mitchell Stewart on your screens now. Beautiful tournament directing, Mitchell, well done. You gotta make the hard decision. That's what judges do. They got clerks that do all the work for them, and then they just make the big decisions, right?
You're just making me think it's my idea, and I'm like...
It was. Alright, so Ashley here, now playing. Is he gonna go for the jackpot? No, he's going for the bell instead. And he gets 1 danger, so it's good that he got that extra one. Already down to that regular amount. He's in Thunderstruck here. Thunderstruck has started by hitting the flashing stand-up. So you see it's in the middle now. It's on the left, middle of the left ramp, right ramp. But he'll probably, as we've seen in earlier games on this, be aiming for his jam multi-ball. Just backhanding that left ramp over and over until jam multi-ball is lit, as it is now. Just misses the right ramp, falls into the left out lane. It's an unlucky start. Alright, so Mitchell in now, resetting those tilt warnings so that Simon doesn't receive the benefit of having now 3 tilt warnings. He's back to 2. And let's see what mode Simon plays. He's going Crazy Train. Crazy Train. It's an Ozzy Osbourne song. It's not Crazy Train, it's something else. Started by going up the left ramp, as he has done now, and then I imagine he's going for his jam multi-ball too, requiring those sort of backhand or forehand hits onto either ramp, but the left ramp is preferred, but unfortunately it bobbles out into that left out lane. Mitchell does have a lovely name. Alright, Tyler back up. Player 1 again. He's on just shy of 300 mil. DMD, not a big fan of cameras, right? And he started War Machine now. Oh, Tuffy from well read. For that dead bounce onto the left flipper. Working on his jam multi-ball. Unfortunate there. Just to miss miss out. That's okay. And an unfortunate read. It looked like it was floating over, but not yet. Using his VIP tickets on the way out. Can be saved for an add ball and a multi-ball if needed. Tyler is finishing ball 2 on 700 mil, 1100,000. And Ash beginning his ball 2, also just shy of 2 million points. Still on Thunderstruck, as we saw. Jam multi-ball is now lit on the right ramp. Is he going to backhand it? Let's see. He sure does. Very comfortably, very clean. Now, I don't know if Ash always takes this first jackpot thing. No, he's going straight for the bell. Boost some of that value. He's got jackpots lit at the left ramp, right ramp. Still hasn't started Thunderstruck yet. And now it's started. He's got a ball trapped up on the right. Looking comfortable. Is he going to backhand that left ramp? Sure is. Forehand the right ramp. Now we're going straight back to the left ramp. Left ramp again. Nice, another jackpot. Hitting those targets. Unfortunate. Good recovery, but we are now out of jam multi-ball. We can enter it again just by ramp shots. Just a few more this time. Or Ashley can think about working on other modes. I've seen him put up big scores with Hell's Bells, but given how this game is playing, it looks like he's just trying to think about how to get useful points quickly. So going back up the left. Gonna work on our jam multi-ball again. That's okay. Oh yeah. Working on our jam multi-ball. Left ramp. Left ramp. Left ramp. He's looking comfortable here. Jam multi-ball again on the right ramp now. Slow it down, backhand that right ramp. Oh, no, we're going for bell first. Jackpots are at 5.8 mil. Slowing it down, and now we're starting jam. So here we go. Jam multi-ball again. Ash not able to make the most of it the first time. Got a few jackpots. Going for that jackpot this time. Just looking for some points to get him on the board. Keep him competitive. It's not a best game, right? It's a tournament format, so got some leeway here. Alright, cradled up on both flippers. Jackpots lit at both the left and right ramp, going for backhands on the left, as we've seen consistently from Ash here. Jackpot relit on the left. Trying to just cradle separate now. There we go. And a beautiful on the fly hit to that left ramp. Beautiful on the fly to the right. Going for that jackpot target again. 6 mil. Moved himself up to 22 million points, 23. No jackpot on the road. And we're still in Thunderstruck. No ability to change song yet. Still need to complete the required targets and orbits and whatnot. But making good work here of his left ramp. Aiming, it appears, for another jam multi-ball. Jam multi-ball lit on the right. Ash just happy to play the long game here. Nice. Starting jam multi-ball for a third time. Is he going to go for... Yeah, he's going to go for the jackpot again. Succeeds. 1.5 mil jackpot. Still has VIP passes, I believe, to use. May have enough for an edible. Hard for me to calculate when I can't see the action button and so on. Or the DMD. Unfortunate there. No ball save left to save him. Does have another shot here. Well read. 38 mil now. Moving up onto 40. back on that left ramp. Just taking these. We made that decision earlier that this was going to be his game plan. You could see him thinking about it. And it's working out for him so far. These shots are largely safe. I mean, the feed rolling back off the left ramp can be gnarly. Compared to, his other options, it's something that will give him some predictability. He's just having a think now. Back to that left ramp, back to home. Jam multi-ball lit again on the right. Backhanding that right ramp. Starting it again. First jam multi-ball. He's just building his way up. Hitting that jackpot on the target. 1.75 mil this time. Jackpot on the left. Is that only 120,000? I couldn't quite see. Doesn't look like that much. 46 mil. Nice. Well collected. Oh, tough feed. But well read. Bubbling off the left. Yeah, 460,000 jackpots on the left there. Got some good safety in exchange for significant value, We're not playing risky here, we're playing safe. Nice cradle separation onto that left flipper. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, scary, yeah. With that second ball, played it off to stop it from hitting the ball as it was going to be coming down the left ramp, but fed it accidentally into the left out lane. And that's a 5 million jackpot on the cannon there. Very, very nice. So now we're sitting at 54 mil. Super loops active. Back to the left ramp. Playing it how we do. He's aiming for something on the backhand, but he doesn't have jam lit. Oh, he's feeding it into his cannon. 10 mil shot here. 10 mil, 200,000 on the cannon. Unfortunate feed into the out lane, but a very nice ball two, bringing himself back up. Double bonus, 4 mil. Ooh, Ash sitting here now at 70 mil for 161,000. It's a nice place to be. Very patient play. Just going through the motions, building up his cannon jackpots. Using the multiple to give him some safety and a few other jackpots for the road. Not worrying about the song modes or anything like that. Simon here now in the cannon too. Shot worth 1.6 mil. Nails it. 5 mil on the board. Is he going to be backhanded this round too? No, he's going for the left and right. Jam multi-ball now lit on the right. Very good feed into the right in lane. It's really hard to see behind that cannon on the right where it's going. It's well read from Simon. He's going to backhand it like Ash does. He's going to try to. Doesn't quite manage it, but gets it on the forehand. And now we're in jam multi-ball. Following a similar strat to Ashley. Going to get it on that flipper. Cradle those balls up, give yourself some safety. And then we're just going for ramps. Nice, hitting the bell, boosting the value of that cannon jackpot. It's an unfortunate, slight misread. Used his VIP passes, got that at a ball. Still in jam, 2 ball multi. Ball saver's gone now, cradling up on the left and right flippers. Backhanding that left ramp. 100,000. 400,000 jackpot. Not interested in sort of holding them or playing it out, just looking for jackpots where they come. Right ramp, left ramp, doesn't matter. They're points. That's what Simon's looking for. Generous feed again into that right in lane. Although intentional if Simon's anything to get there. Would have seen that going in there quite comfortably. Well read, saved there on the right flipper. Tempted the bell there, just a little shy. Ah, unfortunate. Loaded down the middle there. Not the head on the bell there. Jam multi-ball value of about 2 mil. It's unfortunate. It's finishing off at 23 mil there. Going into ball 3. Final 3 balls of this tournament. We have Tyler Dipper of the mighty Hawke's Bay here at just over 7 mil. Ash at just over 70 and Simon at around 23. Tyler there hitting the bell, boosting that cannon. Starting his War Machine mode through the left orbit. And no doubt now, like we've seen with Simon and Ash, thinking about a multi-ball to bring in. Looking at backhanding either ramp. The right ramp is deceptive on this game to backhand. Ash does make it look quite easy, and I'm sure Tyler will have no difficulty in replicating that, but it is definitely an easier left ramp to backhand than right. There you go. No doubt in my mind. Oh, bobbling around. And now he's got jam multi-ball lit on the right ramp. Unfortunate up the middle and down. And that's Tyler in 3rd place of Kiwi Capital Silver Ball 2026. Bringing it down to our final 2 players, Ashley Burke up, and then Simon Haxton after him, to see who will take it out. Wouldn't be surprised if Ash does largely the same strat he's been working with. Pretty consistent. Left ramp, backhanding it again. Quite comfortable, just to build up the jam. Surprised none of those targets started Thunderstruck. It looked like they were hitting them pretty clean up. Not that it's what Ash is worried about. He's worried about starting jam for a 5th time, which he's done so now. Multi-ball. Jackpot lit, I think it's 2 mil there at the target. Yep, 2 mil. First jackpot. Looking to backhand that left ramp again. Thunderstrucker started too for some additional points. Here we go, forehand off the left ramp, 580,000. Cradling up on the right flipper, nice and safe. Waiting for that second ball just to settle down. And now he just needs to cradle separate here. Always risky on this game, yep, called it. And that left out lane is a silver ball gobble. Both out lanes are, to be fair. So cradle separations on Akadeka are a risky affair. He's got album multi-ball now lit on the right ramp too. So no doubt that's on his mind. Oh. Jackpot up to 790,000 for cannon. 2 times playfield multiplier. And we're starting album multi-ball. Good job, Ashley. He's got yep, that's 4 mil jackpot at the target. And now we're looking at all of the targets here. $500,000 apiece, these jackpots at this stage. Jam multi-ball building up, Ash sitting at just over 90 million. 2 million jackpot there, that multi-ball in total 3 million points. still got his 2 times playfield multiplier going. It's running out soon. There it goes. Nice save. Little right flipper action onto the left there. Very well read from Ashley. Just taking a moment to think about where he's going to move next. He's on 97 mil. It's a good place to be on this game, but this is his final chance to win this entire tournament. He's not going to give Simon an easier chance than he could have otherwise, right? So take it easy. Keep working on that left ramp. Jam multi-ball all day. Still in Thunderstruck, not even worried about changing songs, not worried about that side of the game. Just worried about jackpots. Oh, gonna be risky feed, yep. And it tips up right at the top of that ramp. It's a risky feed down the middle, but Ash had done very well to keep that ball safe as he could. It's a safe-ish strategy though, Ash. I thought it was good. 100 mil. Now we have seen Ash cash in bell shots worth like 200 mil a piece. But building up to that stage of the game is more ideal when the game is set to slightly safer settings. This tournament mode is risky. And I do think that it is a good strat just to take it step by step, build something up in a safe way, rather than try to take the risks. I mean, everyone here has been playing today and yesterday. And today for 7 hours, yesterday for about 10, maybe longer. And so, you know, fatigue sets in. It's not about doing anything too fancy, it's about being safe and consistent at this time of day. So Simon here now, 28 million points. Oh, and it's an unfortunate dribble. And that concludes our finals games here. We have in first place Ashley Burke. In second place, Simon Haxton. In third place, Tyler Dipper. Which makes Ashley Burke your champion for Kiwi Capital Silver Ball 2026. Perhaps he didn't need that many jam multi-balls, but by George, he was going to get them anyway. Give himself the safest chance. Thanks, Joe. I'm glad you enjoyed my chats. Not always the knower of all of the best facts, but I try to give some outline in case the videos aren't showing everything that's going on appropriately. But yeah, you go Ash, first place for Kiwi Capital. Simon Haxton in second, well deserved. He's done well in both tournaments we've had here this year, major ones, New Zealand Champs and Kiwi Capital. Tyler Dipper in third. After a long day and long travels getting here for the weekend, all the way from the Bay. And Patrick Fisher-Evans in fourth. Cruelly not allowed to participate in the playoff for the top three after our games on Pokemon, World Poker Tour, and Twilight Zone. Ah, thanks, Mike. It's a long day for you guys, too. It's nicer sitting here on this chair than it is scorekeeping the best game happening in the back of the arcade, so I'm quite content. I just get to have a beer and watch some pinball. It's all good. Alright, do we have a camera that can show us the arcade, or? We might do, right?
There's like arcade cam?
Arcade cam.
Maybe not, maybe try
Arcade cam 2. Face layer. No. Sad. Yay! Hugo's gonna try and move the World Poker Tour camera so that we can see You can see everybody. Yeah. Yippee! I put it over here, and I put this up here.
That's all good. I didn't know what you meant by that. Let me just like show the
Hi! Now, I don't know if they're going to be doing awards soon. I imagine they do. People like to get that done so they can go eat their food and indulge in their beers and maybe a ciggy. This is the winner of the day, the Kiradu Resonate IPA. Hamish gave me. I liked the honey beer, and I liked the Sav beer more, but there's something about just a simple NZ IPA. Slightly oxymoronic New Zealand Indian Pale Ale. Wait, flashing screens. Oh, sorry, Joe. Oh, no. There is pinball here. We're sitting nicely next to a Godzilla. And to our other side, a labyrinth. But yeah, the Resonator IPA from Kiradu is delicious. NZ and USA hops. What do you think, Hugo?
Is there a fifth place? There is, yep. Yeah.
Do you like it?
It's fine.
It is nice. I think it's quite smooth. Do you like our little camera here, Ash?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Congratulations, by the way. Good job.
Thank you. I've fucked up the flip frenzy times, and so now I'm like, shit.
We're talking about your quantity of jam multiples, like 4th one, 5th one. It was good though. I thought it was a good strat. I mean, it clearly was because you won. Do you want this? Yeah. Do you want to talk in this too, so your friends can hear, or no?
Yeah, alright. I'll have to tune it down on the swear words.
You don't have to.
Can we? Yeah, just so I don't knock that up. There we go. Alright. Alright, should we hand out some trophies? I can't do it with this on.
Where your mic stand?
I'll hold it. Right. Well, congratulations to you all who made the finals. Holy shit, that's no easy effort. There we go. Do a little finals. Yeah, I'd like to congratulate Patrick Fisher-Evans for qualifying first yesterday. And by a landslide too, I think you had like 6 points above the next person, so it was a bit of a home run. Yeah, should we just get to the winners? Right, so we had a playoff for, what's this, sorry? Oh, alright, right, we had a playoff for 5th place. There was one game on Godzilla, and I believe that was won by our good mate, Josh Beck. There we go, well deserved. There we go. And then 4th place, couldn't quite Texas Hold'em, got beat by like literally my lack of bonus, I don't know, beat by a couple 100,000 points on World Poker Tour with Patrick Fisher-Evans. Well done, bro. Well done, bro. Third place we have nearly DQ'd, but did not DQ, Mr. Tyler Danger Dipper. In second place we have Tech, Collector, Player, everything under the sun when it comes to pinball, Mr. Hacksman, Simon himself. And first first place, I somehow dug myself out of a grave, and I forgot the trophy at home, so I technically already am in a position. We have myself. So there we go. All right. Also, while I have everyone here, I realise I've miscommunicated the start times for the lanes. So we're going to start at 7 p.m. at the lanes. As in, like, the Flip Frenzy is going to start at 7 p.m. So,
You gotta play there.
yeah.
What time's your project? 9.
Yeah, we got to be out of there soon. And then any scorekeepers, you're invited back to some scorekeeping between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. and anyone who participated in the multi-ball maidens as well.
Where were you invited to?
If you're, were you scorekeeping?
Hey?
Were you scorekeeping?
Yeah, I am.
But I think that's about it. Thank you all. It's been an amazing weekend, and we still have one whole more day to go, and like 3 tournaments. There we go. And thank you to Kelly for streaming.
Thanks, Kelly.
There we go. I'll give that back.
Thanks, Hamish.
Thanks, Heyman. All right. Should we say goodbye and end the stream?
Could do a little bit more.
Hamish, do you want to end the stream or?
We will probably end the stream. Yep.
Okay.
Sign off.
I'll say bye. Bye, everybody. Bye, Joe.
Ash.
Bye, Mike. Bye, Eric. And bye, everyone else who came to watch. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. It was really fun this weekend. We had a good time. Good job seeing Ash arise from the dead to claim success. And we are now getting ready. We're all going to head over to the lanes on Wakefield Street, to play some Flip Frenzy for the old guard, where we acknowledge stalwarts of the Wellington arcade and pinball scene who have passed on. So it'll be a nice tournament over there. So we're going to walk down the road to a different location where some people bowl and some people play pinball. But we'll see you all. There's a tournament here tomorrow, Hugo? There's a tournament here tomorrow?
Yep.
What time does that one start?
Probably 11.
Ash, what time does tomorrow start here?
11.
Do you know?
I want to say 10 a.m.
Okay. Ash wants to say 10 a.m. for tomorrow, so if you tune in then, we might have another...
Like just this window.
Yeah.
Mini dragon and cross.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that one there.
Okay.
What does it say? Oh, scroll up. Don't mind the Josh Berg special.
That's
10
funny.
a.m.
10 a.m.
9
Okay.
a.m.
Kiwi Capital Best Game. Open final tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So if you want to come in and onto the stream and watch some of that, we'll be here again tomorrow. So, alright, see you all then. Have a lovely evening wherever you are in the world, and we'll see you later on.